All right. Hang on. Let me take a sip. Hmm. Then I sip some Dr. Pepper. It's actually like not sold in a lot of places around here. Um, like the place where I usually buy my groceries used to sell it, and then they stopped. But another, sorry, but there's like a mall slash grocery store where they sell it. They still sell it. Um, and I kind of got some gift cards for it for my birthday, so I went there yesterday. Bought myself a flashlight. I don't know why. Like I bought a flashlight because I don't know. I just like flashlights. I don't know the way they work. They work. I don't necessarily need it. Could be useful if I find a place that I want to explore. All of, I mean, around town. I don't know. Anyway, um, right. New stream. Oh shit. Sorry. Just realized that my phone battery is really low because I kept it open on the game. Um, it's plugged in. Anyway, new stream. Kind of a bit later than usual, like about 25 minutes later than usual. I was rewatching Avengers Endgame, and I simply could not pause the movie right at the best moment. So, yep. Um. Anyway, yeah, I'm going back for Dreadout because I really enjoyed the time I spent on that game. Like it is scary. Like I mean, it is creepy, scary, your kind of things, but it's not too like reliant on jump scares and stuff. Like there are a few jump scares that got me good, but overall, you know, it's really is what I mean. Anyway, so last time we reached the mansion or the manor. I don't remember if I said mansion or manor. We had lost two of our comrades. The teacher is missing. Ira is definitely possessed, and there's one guy still missing. Yadnyan, I think was his name. Right. So we reached that mansion, and according to the achievements, I'm probably. Oh, great! The game crashed. Hmm. Great start. According to the achievements, I'm probably like halfway through the game. Okay, I hope it's like it's just a bad luck kind of deal with the crash here. It better because honestly, like the game is fun. I can see why it's so well liked by people. Like I've heard a lot of good things about the Dreadout games. I haven't checked any Let's Play yet because the main issue with Let's Plays online is people love to put spoilers in thumbnails, in YouTube titles. Why the fuck? Okay, hang on. The game does not want to launch. Great. Um, properties. Let me check. Installed file. Yeah, people love to. Um, hang on. I'm checking like the log. So where did hang on, violation? Oh, it's a memory access violation. Oh fuck! I hate that because like these are the kind of things that I don't know how to fix it. Um, Hang on, I'm gonna look it up. Yeah, people love to put like spoilers in thumbnails and video titles on YouTube. It's really annoying. Stop doing that. Um, okay, grayed out. Hang on. Okay, so I should delete. Okay, hang on. I'm gonna check. I found like one thing that talks about a potential. I'm gonna try that one. A potential fix is because there's a cloud uh, file. I mean folder in the game files, and apparently it might come from that. I don't know. I actually don't use cloud saving on Steam most of the times. Like because I don't know. Even if I have to switch to a new PC for whatever reason, I'd rather start all over again. Oh, oh yeah, one thing I did yesterday as well is I tried. So let me explain. I am no nice. Okay, okay, nice. We are in. So I quite enjoy. Um, okay, it's gonna be a bit weird to say that way, but I enjoy Sword Art Online. I've only seen the first two seasons. I've never gone past the first two seasons. I don't know why. For some reason, like I can't bring myself to check what comes after. I love the first two seasons, and I have a bunch of games from like official games from like related to the series. I have almost all of them actually, which are really fun. They are like it's basically an alternative, alternate timeline that is officially co-written by the author of the light novel. So it is like it's not fan made; it's really made with the creator, which is quite great. But it's an alternate timeline in which some things happen differently. So some characters show up where they shouldn't, and like you get new original characters that appear throughout the entire thing, and even like in the Gun Gale Online one, Fatal Bullet, you play as your own character. Like in basically every other one, you play as Kirito, but on that one, you play as your own original character, which is well, and it's a really fun game. And they're about to release in 9 days. Echoes of Aincrad, which so I don't know much about it aside from the fact that you play your own character. But there is a demo available, so I played that yesterday, and so the demo lacked a few like key things, like you don't have the hardest difficulty settings, you don't have the character customization, like you have a default character given by the game, and it probably like a lot of other things, and had some technical problems, especially when it came to cutscenes. They would take some time to load both the things in the scene and like some animations and the sound would be desynced. But it's probably because it's a demo. Hopefully, like it could be fixed in the main game. And apparently, so the demo, which is the prologue of the game, starts off during the beta test of Sword Art Online, which means before the events of the anime. But according to the screenshots, it will potentially like I'm guessing because I didn't actually finish the demo. Like I reached a point where I felt satisfied and I decided, you know what, I've seen enough. It does interest me. But I'm guessing like right after the prologue, you get the release of the game and then like the start of the death game. The game will actually have an option, apparently a mode where you cannot die because if you do, then it's game over completely, which is interesting because like your character not dying would be kind of counterintuitive to the entire storyline. But yeah, um, so I'm really interested in it, and I played it yesterday. Anyway, back to the books. Uh, oh fuck, I've got an issue with my keybinds. Okay, for some reason it no forward it. Okay. For some reason it changed back that one, but it's the only one that changed. I don't know. Anyway, so yeah, we reached that mention after Ira mentioned it, or Susie. Ooh. I need to get back into the mindset of the spooky. Hmm. Okay. Now it really feels like I'm doing a ghost investigation for one of these, you know, videos that we've watched. Great. Okay, so yeah, these. Oh wait, what the fuck? This hallway that I've seen. What the fuck happened? This hallway that I've seen in screenshots, I mean, in like loading screens, is apparently indeed the mention. I'm gonna put it mention it later. I don't know if there's actually a difference because I mean in English because in French the words for mention and manner are the same. Okay, what bothers me really here is the fact that this is crooked. Like, come on, what's oh fuck me? I can't see shit. But like, what's hitting me? What the fuck is hitting me here? Oh, it's a goddamn mirror. Oh, fuck. Okay, there. Hang on. Fuck. She attached herself to me. Okay, but what the fuck do I do about this? Like, am I supposed to? I can't run. Okay, what was I supposed to do about this? I'm confused here. No, I haven't been playing for a while. I've literally just launched the game for today. And I want some ice cream. Okay, what? Okay, yeah, I definitely don't get it. Like, what am I supposed to do here? Like, how am I supposed to avoid this? What the fuck is going on? I'm confused heavily. Like, I've got this thing attached to me, but the fuck do, the fuck do I do about this? And like, as soon as I respawn, she's back here. Okay, apparently she did not like that. Come on. Are we good? Okay, I think I took care of her. Is she in my Ghostpedia? Um, no. Okay, took care of that. That was confusing and like because the first time I took a picture in the mirror, it didn't give me any hint that I was actually hurting it. You know, like that's not what I felt like. And this space is big. Oh, right. The reception room. Okay, hang on. Yeah, I should check over. Actually, don't. Oof. Don't like you. Okay, the door is right. I just don't want, to miss anything. Is that the door or no? Oh wait, no, that's a sound system. But that is a door that I cannot open. Not open either. Nope, cannot. And by that I mean can't interact. Not even interact. Like I press E on him and nothing happens. Am I gonna have to use music like against the spirit here? Am I gonna have to fight the lady in red with this? Ooh. Okay, is this the Spencer Manor? I hope not. For anyone who doesn't know, the Spencer Manor is in the original Resident Evil game. That's where it takes place. Okay, checking the reflection. I don't like how big this mirror is. I don't like how empty the place is either. Like, we don't even get a Twitchy running around. You know, for the place that apparently heavily linked to the source of everything bad in this village. Strangely not haunted. Can I at least get a kitty? Like, can the cat show up? Yeah, that's even creepier. Long dark hallway with nothing but the goddamn music. It's not even my style of music. There's so many broken mirrors. Apparently someone really doesn't like reflection. Nope. Was hoping for a balcony or something, but nope. But damn it. I got. Okay. Don't know why like it has a delay when I press ban. Like Twitch has a delay between me pressing and oh fuck me. Right. And I'm back down to that row. Okay, I can't see shit. Where is the poltergeist? The poltergeist. Wait, what? No. What? Excuse me? The fuck? Can you stop that? Okay, now you're being very rude. Okay. Dude, please. Like, at least show yourself. Do I need to find the mirror again? Okay. Stop that. Bro. Okay, you know what? Oh, fuck. Wait, that's an insta-kill? I was about to run towards the mirror. Like the large mirror that I saw. Okay. I'm gonna try the mirror thing. Oh, fuck you. Okay. You wanna play it like that? Still locked. Okay. Stop. Why you gotta be so rude? Yeah, okay. Apparently I cannot see them. I'm missing something here. I am supposed to do something, I don't know what. Am I supposed to just run away? Can I run away? Will the game allow me to run away? Nope. It will not. Oh, fuck. Hang on. My key. Just tell it to leave its place. Despite me not even interacting with it. Okay, so there has to be something that I'm supposed to do. I just don't know. Oh, fuck. Wait. No, what? That was my shadow. Wait. Where is the spirit? I can't see. I can hear it, I can't see anything, and I can't take a picture of whatever this is. Am I missing something? You want me to play some music? I don't know. Fuck you. Stop that. Okay. Okay. What if I just... Nope. I was gonna say, what if I just stay in the dark, but apparently it's not a good idea. Because you know that last time we got the weird thing where we weren't supposed to do anything. Yeah, I'm missing something here. I'm being incredibly stupid. Like, there has to be a way. I don't know what it's doing, but it's not happening. Wait, why is it like on? I'm testing out something here. No. Okay, why is there one light on? Does it have anything to do with what I'm supposed to do? And the fact that whatever this is not approaching. No shit, it's still locked. Do I need to find a way to turn on the lights? I'm trying here. I could see something. What? Apparently I managed to hurt it. Oh, fuck. Okay. Got it again. Is that really what it is? Like, I just have to be rapid firing at something I cannot see? Oh. I saw you're right for a second. I think I did it. I can't tell if he's gone or not. Nope, he's not. Okay, my eyes are starting to itch. Might just be because of my fan. Come on. Okay. That's what we get. Okay. Seems like I managed to take care of it. Do we have a new entry or nope? Still no information on what this was. But at least I took care of it. Anything new? No. Then I finally reached that door that pushed me away. I'm gonna go back the way I came. You know what? I think I went this way at least. Yeah. But I was right in saying that that room was definitely this room was definitely a place where things would happen. Okay, so things go here, and there's a door. And there is some light. And oh, empty frame. And mirrors. Oh, great. Are these mirrors? With no reflection? Okay, so I'm guessing it's the lady in red meeting with a spirit through the mirror. Oh, shit. Okay. Welcome to the mirror dimension. Maybe now I'll be able to see the spirits. That might be what it is, like dimensional superposition. Oh, wait, no. Okay. Oh, and now I have a reflection. Doesn't bode well. Because if I have a reflection, does that mean I won't be able to go back? Oh. Turig Pengantin. The bride and groom burned alive by the people of their village for being suspected as practitioners of Palasic witchcraft. Hmm. Or was it only one mirror that serves as a... Nope. Okay, so the way back is off. I mean, like, not off. Way back is inactive. I'm hearing. Is it coming from here? Nope. Do I have to do something with these chairs? Nope. I'm checking to see like if I see any weird shadow. It's probably one of these instances of you have to fight to think outside of the box. Okay, so what if you run through the opposite? Did I see something in that mirror? Or is that just the chairs? Hmm. It has to do with creating back the perfect reflection, right? That's probably what it is. But I can't interact with anything, so it doesn't make much sense. Hmm. Wait, no, but I turned too much. And I'm comparing here. Oh, fuck you. Oh, fuck you, you little shit. Oh, okay, fine. Okay, it's not the right one. What? I'm supposed to find out? I don't. Apparently, I'm not actually taking damage from that, so you know what? I'm gonna keep doing it. Okay, I've literally done it with every single one of them. What's the deal here? Or am I suddenly supposed to leave the room? Nope. Hmm. Like there has to be some kind of thing to show me which is the correct one. Hmm. Because they are completely positioned the same way. Like I've checked before. There's like no difference. So every time I take a picture of them, she reacts. Also, I got that blue thing on the screen telling me there's something important. Oh, okay. Not sure what I just did, but apparently I did it. Like literally, I do not know what I did. Okay, so I'm guessing I need to go back down to that locked room. I still don't trust that. I also really hope that there's no other poltergeist. I also still don't trust that painting. Or like, I don't know if it's a painting or if it's a I don't know what it's called in English, but you know when you just uh put a bunch of tissue, I mean not tissue, materials like together and creates a thing. Oh, my grandma had some stuff like that at our place. Was like not painted. It was basically just I can't tell. Like it was made of wood or something like this. If you look from afar, it looks like a painting. Okay. Ah, great. Oh, you don't look nice. I see. Oh, fuck. I think I saw her at the last second. Fuck you. Ah, god damn it. Oh, I see. I'm breaking apart her. Like, I'm breaking her world apart. Ooh, wait, like, did I? Hang on. I just realized something. Let me just realize I don't think I uploaded the last. Um, Just VOD. So it was. What day was it? June 29th, 2026. What keeps disconnecting? I think it's my phone. Uh, uh, okay, sorry. Had to upload the VOD. Right. Oh, I see you. What? I saw her. She was on the ceiling. Okay. I am suddenly fading. Like, I can't hear. I can't hear her. That's my issue here. And she doesn't appear all the time in the reflection, so I can't rely on that either. That's kind of a big issue. And my neck is broken. Not just in game. I wonder if there's a lower explanation regarding the dying mechanic and dying and coming back. Okay, we're. Oh, great. Coming back at. Oh, fuck. Hang on. Like, what the fuck happened? My mouse clicked outside of the screen and somewhere weird. Trying to see if she's on the ceiling still. I can't see her. Fuck me. I literally cannot see her. Like, I saw her on the ceiling for a split second and I still failed to. Oh, fuck you. Okay, so she can literally be anywhere. Oh, fuck you. Okay, heard you. Come on. You gotta be close to. Fuck. I have to be close to defeating her. Fuck. Oh, come on. I was taking a picture. Like when she's on the ceiling, for some reason it doesn't work. Okay, that's it. That's right. Get the fuck out. Anyway, second sister. Oh, that is certainly a name. Crippled and deformed, the second sister is unable to work and cannot speak normally. That is certainly a name for a ghost. No, okay. I don't like the fact that I'm forced into first person while I climb the stairs. That's a nice room you have here. A bit too much of yourself, but you know what? Hmm. I have to sleep on the bed or no? You sit in front of the mirror. Great. Because nothing bad's ever happened when sitting in front of a mirror in a haunted mansion. Come on. I know you're gonna throw something at me. Is it getting darker or oh hello. There you are. Wanna talk? Instead of just being creepy all the time.
Umurnya kalah ka dieu.
English, please. Oh, nice. Hello, me. Well, Linda just got put into the mirror dimension. She's gonna meet Doctor Strange. Strange. What's up there? Don't see shit. Oh, I'm I'm back to the damn school. She brought me back to the damn school. Oh, shit. Can I take pictures of you? No. Okay. Okay, got it. Fine. Oh, what the fuck? Alright, it's the big one that was guarding the school. Okay, I literally cannot see shit here. So, like, I'm lost in the darkness. Can you stop? That is gross. And why? What? Why am I unable to take pictures here? I, I was taking pictures of her and it didn't work. In my favorite quote, I mean, my favorite, like, message here. Come on. Like, how am I even supposed to avoid that? Yep, okay. Like that. Like that. Okay, so I have to listen to the direction that the sound is coming from. There's some noise over here. Okay, lady. Oh, come on. Oh, come on. Like, what am I meant to do here? Okay, that's annoying. Yeah, you don't. Like, I can't even run past her without, like, getting hit. I don't know what to do against her. Like, see? Like, am I supposed to try and take a picture of the big one when she pops into existence? Because it doesn't seem really possible here. Like, she's way too quick. See, I can't. Like the way she moves, the way she moves makes it impossible for me to do anything here. Also, yeah, I had taken my hands off the keyboard at first because I thought it was over. I mean, I thought that I had died again. So how do I take care of that? Because she beeline straight to me, and it's not like I have a lot of room to avoid her. Especially when the game literally spawns me right in front of her. Okay, yes, so I am supposed to take pictures of ugly face over here. Yeah, you're not gonna laugh for way longer. For that much longer. Come on. Wait, where am I? Okay, that's cheating. Okay, that's cheating here. Yeah, that's right. Get on, get angry. I don't care. Not my problem. Um, am I supposed to jump? Come on. There's something that I need to remember, like mentioning once I'm done with the game, which I'm guessing is gonna be soon because it feels already like final fight like. Come on. Okay, it doesn't feel like I'm doing much damage anymore. Let me... Okay, yeah, no, I'm just stunning her. Don't tell me she... Oh wait, no. I was gonna say don't tell me she moves like through the walls, but no. So, okay, where am I going here? Am I supposed to just go back the way I came? Is it what's going on here? And keep her like... Okay, apparently it's not. I might have taken the wrong turn here. Man, I love going through a ghost place. Explore a ghost place that I can only see through my phone. I'm gonna get at the doorway here. Okay. Breaking through wall. Okay, lady. It's a goddamn maze. At least she is restricted by the maze itself. Like she cannot move as she pleases through the space. She also has to go through the whole maze thing. Okay, so I'm guessing I need to reach that. Let me check. Hang on, let me stun her one more time. Okay, hang on. It seems like I could take a picture here. Oh, and I made it. Okay. Apparently taking a picture of that brought me to the... I mean, allowed me to see the actual place outside of the phone screen. But I think I messed up. Nope. Maybe. I don't know. Lady. Mm-hmm. That's an interesting design. I don't know how I'm doing that, but okay, I am.
Do it now. Leave your power.
What if I don't? You know what? What if I don't? Yeah, that's right. I did choose not to do anything. Because if an enemy that has tried to kill me this entire time suddenly tells me to do something like, especially something like unleash your power, and no, I don't want to.
Panon boy gus mancerat. Liuh tangkal numang gus nepi ajal. Anakna ngararas hirup na tanah garing. Ulah ringrang. Lalakon hirup nurek disorang. Sabab carita dijieun ngan kerinya nu jaruk galak. Korban jiwa, korban raga, asalnya kemerdekaan.
Mm-hmm. Very much confused. Back at back in the school. Hey, teacher, how's it going? He's shielding the baby. Oh, god damn it. Ooh. Eh, not the worms. Eh. Definitely confused. Definitely confused. Sorry, I'm skipping that with just in case the music, could lead to issues. Okay, what is it now? And also, like, we never found what happened to Yan Yan, did we? Maybe he died beforehand and I only missed him. Ooh. Is that supposed to be like the baby all grown up? Or am I misinterpreting things? Okay. Now let me see. Um, okay, Dreadout are there. Okay, there are three endings to the game, apparently. Hmm. Apparently, having said stupid doll to to Susie, has caused Ira's death. Otherwise, she would have survived. And the other ending available is to just run out of the school instead of fighting the lady in red. Okay, so apparently I could have saved Yayan. I don't know why I kept saying Yan Yan, but it's Yayan. I could have saved him. He was trapped in a bathroom. Or I could have at least seen him like being trapped. Okay, no, that doesn't help me. Hmm. Okay, yeah, no, basically like there are two major endings. Okay, so yeah, so during that last scene after the credits, Linda would have received a voicemail from Ira if I had not said stupid doll. Ah, okay. I mean, interesting game definitely, um, but really confusing at times. Like a lot of things were way too confusing in the mechanics and stuff. Like that whole part in the reception room with the poltergeist, and then like the mirror, like the room with the mirrors and the portraits, like the frames. I don't know, man. I'm missing so many achievements. Okay, so let's last few achievements that I got today. Okay, I died. What? I died because of the cat. That's what killed me during the fight against the poltergeist. I got an achievement for that. Inst hashtag Insta foodie hashtag foodism. It's the name of the achievement. There's no like description aside from a um, an emoji like throwing the tongue, sticking tongue out. Like I don't know. If, I'm guessing I took pictures of food. Endured all the scary moments on Dreadout so far. Found the secret of the mansion. Take it easy, playing Dreadout with convenience. Okay, so I'm guessing it's for pitching the game on easy. N is the beginning, is the end. Finish Dreadout. So what achievements am I missing? I like checking sometimes like the list of achievements that I'm missing on the game. Cloud connected. Added any picture to the gallery. It's true. I really did not save any picture. Took a picture of hang on, stay hungry. Took a picture of Sandel Bolong at the school cafeteria. Oh, the one that was eating something. I didn't take a picture of it. Would have got an achievement if I had. Witching hour, playing Dreadout on Thursday night. Really, that's an achievement? Huh. Wrong turn. Reached an alternate ending. But did not. They come in peace. Took a picture of UFOs. Attack on Titan. Took a picture of Gender Genderuwo. Don't know what it is. Call me maybe. Dial the correct number. I didn't even know I could dial any number. Ghost Rider took a picture of Pachong on a motorcycle. Oh, I did not. Like I got slapped in the face with a motorcycle. Almost. Betsy and friends took a picture of Betsy. Book of the Dead collected all ghost pictures. And My Way or the Highway playing Dreadout without any clues. Hmm. And three hidden achievements. Okay. Yeah, that was definitely interesting, but like it was a bit too confusing at times. I know the game literally told me to. Sorry. I know the game literally told me to um actually think outside the box for some puzzles, but sometimes it tells you way too outside the box. But definitely interesting, and aside from that one jump scare in the mirror room, not as um like in your face as I was fearing. But I said I have read out Keepers of the Dark. Um, but honestly, I'm not sure. I don't think I really want to play it right now. I can probably just switch to watching scary videos here. Oh, sorry, my eyes. Um, I'm just checking my game list here. I probably have a few scary games that I've never played because I got them somewhere. I don't know where, and never managed to find the courage to. There's cage animatronic, for example, back when FNAF started to become famous. I have seen a let's play of it from Mark Player back in the day. Like I don't doubt that the game has a bunch of updates, but honestly, being chased around is not my kind of game. Um, what other games do I have when it comes to horror? Cry of Fear. Never finished it. Never gone really far. Like I literally only played 48 minutes. I know for other people it's one of their favorite games. I don't know. Never managed to get too much into it. What else do I have? I have way too many games. I have a massive list of games. Uh, Depending on that game, it's not a horror game. I mean, technically, it's probably a horror game, but I'm not gonna say the name of the game. It's a game that was given to me by, yeah, I mean, gifted to me by a friend for the lols. Like literally for the lols, and because he had too much money on his hand. I mean, granted, it's not an expensive thing at all, but I will not say what it is because I don't want that associated with me. Phobia. I wish I had played Phobia on stream, like discovered it on stream because it was actually really interesting. Um, like Phobia Dinfna Hotel is the name of the game. God Spaceman. Not sure I really want to play it. Um, I don't. I'm trying to focus here. My brain is not working properly. Um, what else do I have that could be considered horror? And I've never played. Wait, I have Kerbal Space Program? Since when? When did I get KSP? Like on Steam specifically, because if it was an Epic, I would have understood when I got it. When did I get it on Steam? Hmm, that's a good question. Colat, I don't know if it's a horror game or not. Might not. Um, Little Nightmares. Currently, I've played like 34 minutes of it back in 2019, and I have the enhanced edition. Wait, hang on, it's weird because I have Little Nightmares enhanced edition, and I have Little Nightmares, and on the picture for Little Nightmares normal, it is written enhanced edition. Hmm. It's weird. Well, that's not a horror game. Did I play that one? Yes. Not a horror game either, but it's kind of similar. Outlast. So I've never finished the game on my own, but I've definitely watched Let's Play for it. Like I've literally only played it for 2 hours on my own. Arachnos, I got it for free a few months ago because it was made free. It's apparently basically an observation duty kind of deal, except that you're you have only one camera and it moves on a rail. Could be interesting if it were not for the fact that I have a terrible memory, so I wouldn't be able to notice anything weird. Perception, I've played it on stream. Was a great game. Phasmophobia, it's been streamed and recorded to hell and back, and you need friends, and because if I'm alone and I'm terrified, I enjoy Drive. I enjoy Drive. I got it specifically because I saw a Let's Play years ago, like I'm talking a decade ago. Mm, I don't think I can see any other horror game in there. I mean, Scorn, if you consider it horror, but it's not my style actually of game. Like the architecture and stuff. Eldritch stuff is not really my style. Like one YouTube channel that I followed is into Eldritch horror stuff a lot when it comes to games. I'm definitely not into it. Seven. Seven mysteries rather, not seven. Seven mysteries, which is an RPG Maker horror game. Um, like I have the yeah, seven mysteries of Aspect, which I think is like a remake of the original game. Slender's The Arrival, I played it to hell and back. Uh, and I've always been afraid of the level with Charlie. Um, Soma, great game, completely like milked it for all it's worth. Um, Still wakes up deep. Kind of wish I had played it on stream. Like I got it 2 years ago, so it was way before I started streaming. Wait, I played it 2 years ago, June 26th, 2024. Hmm. Like I'm okay. The reason why I'm being so like surprised by how long it's been is because um around a year ago, like I'd say 1 year and 2 months ago, not you, no, 1 year and 3 months ago actually, is when I first started to watch streams. And the streams that I watch and with a raid to another channel. And at one point it was a raid on a channel playing Still Wakes So Deep. But for some reason, like in my brain, I had played the game not far before seeing that stream. Huh. But yeah, great game. Um, Played it with the original voice acting, of course, because I love the Scottish accent. Is it Scottish or Irish? I don't remember. I think it's Scottish. Might be Welsh. Hmm. I love the accent. Mm, anything else? Twin Mirror. I don't know if it's classified as a horror game. I just started to play it 2 years ago. Again, do I have some little memory of 2025? Hmm. Oh, and I have the Walking Dead Telltale game series. Apparently, I started to play it in 2019. Hmm. I would play it at one point. This one. I've never really been into these kind of games, but could be interesting. You know what? I've never watched the show. I mean, like, I think I watched the first episode a long time ago. Never really got into it. We went back. I remember it being short, and I played apparently like a while ago. Welcome to the game, 1 and 2. Never playing them again. Way too stressful, way too many things to deal with. Okay, surely now I've seen everything. Yeah, okay. So yeah, I have a bunch of games. Could be interesting. I don't know. Mm, anyway, I said I wanted to switch to watching scary videos. Uh, all right, so hang on. I need to prepare. Uh, oh, I have a notification on Twitter. Apparently, two notifications. I literally never check my Twitter. No, I don't want to subscribe. Fuck off. Oh, okay. Getting followed by getting followed by a friend who watched my stream 4 days ago. Hmm. What was a stream 4 days ago? I think it was actually watching scary. All right. I just need to make sure that fuck. Hang on. Shut shut the fuck up. But sorry, he started playing the video. Um. Oh yeah, I actually got something weird like earlier today before the stream. Um. Like I don't know to explain it necessarily. I don't have it. I don't know if I have an explanation for it. But so I have this food bag in which um. Oh, okay, yeah. I have this bag in which I mean that I had used to buy groceries like yesterday, and I mean not really groceries, like it was snacks and stuff and bullshit. Uh, and so I still have a few things in that bag. I haven't completely emptied it, and it's on the ground. But like, given the number of things inside, it's quite heavy. And earlier today, it moved on its own. There was nothing that could have caused it to move. No wind, nothing, and the entire bag moved. I don't know what happened exactly. It was weird. Anyway, let me make sure that it's capturing the correct one. Yes. Okay. Fixing my neck. Okay. So, back to the scary counts. 26. Oh yeah, and I'm gonna have to be careful after 27. Okay, we'll see. Anyway, we'll see. Let's see what Bob has in store for
Checo
us in
for
this
You
one.
was live streaming on Twitch when the
Hang on. Is it me or mate? I can handle.
Checo for You was live streaming on Twitch when the following happens.
Okay, maybe it's just
Ay,
like
cabrón.
the
Chale, sí
footage
se ve
here.
medio erizo, ¿eh? Y que tengo que... ¡Ay, me asustó tu voz, Yayo! Es que tengo super alto el Discord. ¡Ay, me asustó tu voz, Yayo! Es que tengo super alto el Discord.
Oh, it is supposed to be this low quality. Like,
Sí,
Creo que sí, güey.
La luz de atrás se prendió.
simbólicas creo que son ambas.
No mames, ¿quién dijo eso?
maybe it's just framing in a low
Eh,
resolution.
Sí es cierto, güey.
¿No hay alguien, no?
Quiero creer que sí, quiero creer que sí.
¿Mamá?
No, pues estoy solo acá arriba yo, güey, de verdad, o sea, vivo solo acá arriba. No, es neta, miren, estoy temblando, se los juro. Me secuestren, voy a apagar
Yeah,
la
if I like
no
randomly
quiero.
turn on
Voy a seguir
in
jugando,
my
esperen.
place, I
The
would
light
be
turning on by
creeped out
itself
because I
isn't the
live by
strangest
myself.
thing. Minutes later, this happens.
De
Yo
verdad.
también, porque pues, la verdad yo no creo
Hola,
mucho.
no es, espérate, güey. Espérense, espérense. Ahora sí se escuchó algo, espérame.
Oh, and it's one of these
Fue
games
la
that
puerta
are
de tu
made like
cuarto.
No sé, güey, pero
I don't know what the
espérame,
deal
sí se
is with
escuchó algo,
these
espérame.
kind of games, like horror games that are made deliberately with low textures. I don't know. To me, the low textures don't make it scary.
Me acaban de tirar mi jalador del baño al piso, se los juro.
Mm.
Se los juro que no hay nada aquí atrás en mi cuarto. O sea, literal estoy solo, pero me acaban de tirar. Me hicieron esto así. No, yo creo que ya. Ya no quiero jugar esto.
Checo is
I mean,
definitely spooked.
it
But
could be a
as if
number of
things couldn't
reasons
get
that
any
would.
more creepy, this happens.
Oh,
Déjenme ir a dejar esta madre, espérenme.
oh, the
Y a
fuck.
lo mejor uno de sus perros se metió a su
Les
cuarto.
juro que estoy temblando, se los juro. Ya déjame cerrar el. Les juro que estoy temblando, se los juro. Ya déjame cerrar el juego y voy a abrir otra cosa. Es que fue aquí,
Y
¿no?
te digo, yo no soy muy creyente de esas cosas, pero LOL.
Ya hasta cerré el
Hostia,
juego, güey. Ya
no.
no quiero jugar, neta. ¡Hola! No mames.
¿Otra vez? Chico,
Mhm.
¿estás ahí?
No, güey, ya se está. No sé si, neta, ya se está poniendo feo
¿Qué
esto.
rollo
Ya.
entonces te
No,
metiste a
pues
la
si
de
quieres ya
prueba de...
apaga.
Voy a parar el stream, perdón, porque ya
That's
ya
how
me
you
puse
end up
fuerte
being
antes de
possessed
apagar.
by a weird doll.
What are your thoughts on this?
Called Susie. Sorry. Okay, so mm, The thing with that one is, since he's a streamer, like, I know it's a bit hypocritical to say it as a streamer, hypocritical, but like, you can't rule out the possibility that it was, staged, especially because you don't see the things happening yourself. Like, sure, you see the light turning on, and you see that weird face, but we don't be certain that it's really just something that happened like that. It's not something that was staged. So I can't really tell. Like, if it is legit, of course, like it is really creepy. But all we have here is these words of being alone there and stuff. So I don't know. And also the low quality, Jesus Christ, dude was streaming in, I don't know what resolution, but it
According to the person who posted the
wasn't great.
following footage, the following video was taken on the 21st of February in 2009.
Oh,
The footage was recorded inside a hospital in the Mexican city of Saltillo. It is said that a ghost of a little girl roams the halls of this hospital. This is the footage that was captured.
yeah, that definitely looks like 2009 quality. Mm, can't tell if it's just the very low quality
If
of
the
the
hospital in the
camera
video
or
specializes in treating patients of all ages, then I can't imagine how many young apparitions we might see at a children's hospital.
like, I don't know if it's the low quality of the camera that makes it look like a ghost girl when it might be an actual normal child standing creepily next to a chair. I don't know. Definitely creepy. I wanted to say something else and I completely forgot. Um. All right. Yeah. So I mentioned before that I've seen a few clips that are shown. Like, there are a few clips that I yet known and stuff. One thing that is annoying when it comes to these kind of videos, especially watching them through compilations and stuff, is that the origin stories of these videos are often not the same compared to, I mean, based on the channel that you watch them on. Sometimes they would, like, some details would change weirdly and it don't really make sense. So there are some clips that we've seen in the past where I've seen them on other channels and they, like, told another story regarding the origin of these clips. It's weird.
Lindsay Burke caught something really creepy on camera. Here's her explaining what happened.
So this is where I filmed that video in front of this window, and then if you turn around, this is that room. And we do have a weird attic here that I've never been into.
I
This is my
don't
loft.
like houses with an attic like this. Like, just a trap on a. I mean, not trap. No, it's a French word. That's just the thing on the ceiling. I don't like places that have an attic that works like that. I think my I think my stepdad's parents have a. I mean, their house. I think it's basically like that.
Gaming room, which is even weirder.
And actually my stepdad's house, so the house in which I spent my teenage years, and it used to be a bit similar. Like, to reach the attic, we had to either use a ladder or, like, basically do rock climbing across the wall to reach the door. And he's done a lot of work on that house ever since. Like, he he has made a brand new hallway, which was not easy because it's an old house made of actual rocks. So he had to actually um you know uh he had to actually drill through the rocks on a long distance, and in that hallway he's put some actual stairs to reach the attic. I haven't been there in a while. There are some old memories there. Also a ton of mattresses. Like they have a ton of mattresses up there. It's weird.
And this space sort of here, just here, is where the shape was. And even weirder, on top of my hairdressing trolley down here,
Oh,
I
great.
have this. It's not real, it's fake. I bought it as a placemat. I don't have the planchet to it. It's never been used. I don't know what to do with it. I just use it to mix up bowls on top of. If you look at any of my hairdressing videos, I'm mixing all of my colours on top of this. What do I do with it? Someone give me advice.
Here's the footage she's referring to.
I mean, like, if she's accidentally starting sentences whenever she's using that for something else, then Jesus Christ. Oh. Oh, yep. That was
Maybe it's
indeed a
best
weird
to get
shape.
rid of that placemat.
Like, don't use a Ouija board, even if you don't consider it a true Ouija board. Don't use it for anything else. And like, and even if you want to do a seance, like, be careful with. Sorry, I have like so. I got bitten by a mosquito or something, and for a few days it's been itching.
An urban explorer
Annoying.
finds a crematorium and encounters something pretty creepy.
Oh, great. What kind of weird, like, low quality? I mean, it looks like a.
这个反正
This
后边
vertical
有
is
个东西
for
啊，
your
起雾了
phone.
啊！老铁们，这屋里一直都冒烟，起雾了啊！起雾了啊！
What?
娃娃，
Mr.
怀孕的小
Anderson.
孩，英灵啊！
Sorry.
我操你妈！我操你妈！
He just wants to play. Come on. You don't like playing. Oh,
我
okay.
操你妈！英灵啊！英灵啊！
You don't like playing around with spinny chairs with wheels. I actually love, like, whenever I'm in one of these chairs, I just love moving around in there or just spinning. I'm not in one, by the way. Like, I've shown I've shown to some friends the kind of equipment that I have. Uh, it's not at all made for it. Like, I'm using my like the chair I'm using currently is my living room chair. I mean, dinner table chair rather, because since I live in a studio, I don't really have a living room. It's one room for everything, for almost everything. But I'm using one of my dinner table chair, and like it's not really that comfortable. I mean, it's not too uncomfortable. Like I can still sit on there for a while without feeling annoyed. But it's definitely not meant for any kind of streaming or anything like that.
Received a
Like
notification
it's a foldable plastic chair. Yes.
that someone was at their front door. It was sent by their doorbell camera, but there appeared to be no one there until they listened to the audio and heard this. Some believe that it might have been a malicious entity looking for someone to attach
I
itself
mean,
to. Whatever it might have been, the audio is without a doubt pretty creepy.
it could have been also because uh, because these ring cameras work by being connected to the network. It could have been interference from any other like thing in the area. I know I've heard that this camera it can happen on these things. The fact that it rang though, I don't know if it could be caused by an interference. Also, I've watched so many of videos with these uh, camera, these ring doorbells that doorbell sound is like I don't like it. Oh, it's a replay button. Oh, wait. Okay, I don't get the next when in full screen. It's weird. Sorry, I just noticed it. It's weird. Anyway,
In Iguatu, Brazil,
oh,
footage from
not
a
that one.
CCTV camera shows something pretty spooky.
It's a classic.
Check it out.
That one's a classic. Like it is low quality as well, but
It's hard to make out what this
we kind of
is,
you
but
can
the
see.
fact that it disappears in the end supports the belief of this being a ghost. But what do you think?
Okay, and he didn't show the extended thing because you could say that it's maybe like a camera glitch, uh, or something like a blind spot in the camera. However, if you see the extended clip, which isn't shown here, there is a car that crosses that road with the like headlights fully activated a bit later, and it's like there's no glitch, nothing. Like the car appears perfectly fine. So it is weird.
Two urban explorers were finishing up their tour of a building that's been abandoned for years. As they were on their way out, this happens.
Come on, guys. It's a door. Oh, okay. Nope. You're not getting out. Someone said. Someone said you're staying here. Okay, that's a lot of good smoke here. Jesus Christ.
Victoria Martinez writes, I came to visit my grandfather who wasn't with me as he was downstairs. Victoria thought she was by herself on the second floor until she caught the following on camera.
Sonríe sin mover los ojos. Ahora alza las cejas.
What
Cierra
the
la
fuck
boca.
was that?
Sí, esa es tu cara de
Yeah, that's not like a normal shadow.
There's no better way of staying awake than by watching videos like this.
They actually
Thanks
don't.
for watching, and I hope you enjoyed.
They
Until
ac-
now.
These videos actually don't prevent me from going to sleep. If anything, whenever I'm going to bed, I'm usually way too tired to even give a damn if I was actually getting haunted or something. Like if I hear something weird when I'm going to bed, and I'm just like ready right now, and then I just turn in my bed and go to sleep. I've had some weird dreams lately. Like not last night, but the night before. The night before, my dream was like so chaotic. It was I can't even remember a single detail because it was a mix of a ton of stuff that I've seen over the years. And the only thing I remember clearly from last night's dream was me having to run away from my house because someone was launching a rocket not far from it, and the rocket had failed and was about to explode. I don't know. It was weird. Anyway, yeah, these clips were not as I don't know. They feel fake. They fake. I don't know. They didn't feel as scary as some previous ones.
Urban explorer
Let's see what.
Urbex Hill
Oh,
explores an
Grace.
abandoned school all by himself and encounters someone else there.
Let's see
Or so he
what
thinks.
V27 has for us.
This is what he captured.
All right, Grace. I want to check something first. Okay, I thought it was potentially someone here, but no. Yes, doing something else.
Oh shit, I think someone's here.
But apparently, Chris, because I've never checked his content myself, I've only seen clips of it. Someone said in video that I've seen that apparently Chris uh, only posts videos when something scary happens. It's not always like paranormal stuff, but yeah, apparently the only time he posts a video about an exploration is when something creepy or scary has happened during it. Sometimes it's simply him seeing squatters or junkies. Oh, I always find it weird whenever I see like abandoned places like this. It's that often, like very often, the like some of the items that you see that you can find and specifically their location within the place, they don't make sense. Like, why is there a pallet? Why is there a random plastic chair in front of the school? Like, why have these things been put here specifically?
It seems as though someone rushed over to the restroom before closing the door. But, as you saw, nobody was inside. Who knew that even as a ghost, you'd still be using the restroom? Spoopy has just been given a whole new meaning.
Okay.
Ghost hunters.
I mean, like, if I was a ghost, I'd have fun just flushing down toilets to scare people.
Kazu and Diego visit a hotel that's been abandoned for years and where many people have died. At first, Yakazu and Diego don't
It's often the
encounter anything
case
strange, but later
It's often the case in Japan and whatever.
on, something happens that neither of them notices until looking back at the footage afterward.
Like it is Japan because these are hiraganas here, which are exclusive to Japanese. The kanji here could be Chinese, of course, but like you got the hiragana for no, which means off, um, or from sometimes, and these are all hiraganas. Yeah, it's often the case that they have inns or hotels that are abandoned because people die there or something else happened, and usually it led to the owner taking their own life or something like this. Like the number of times I've heard about these kind of stories while watching these videos.
What they saw left them shook. Take a look.
You really don't want to be in an abandoned place in Japan. Oh. Okay, that is weird. But I mean, like, if we could see the actual footage from the phone itself, like taken by the phone itself, since it's being used at the same time.
But then, when things couldn't get any more creepy, this happens.
I think I saw something. Oh. I can't tell what this
Could
is.
this have been the exact shadow figure from earlier, or is it something else? What do you think?
I definitely can't tell what this could be.
Carlos Chidas claims to have encountered paranormal activity at home. From a wardrobe opening on its own, to his cat's strange behavior, Carlos can't help but think that there's something in his house. But the
Okay,
most
but
chilling
that's
incident
cat
has to be
story.
this.
Vamos a ver qué sucede porque esto está muy cabrón. Ya todos están dormidos a la ver.
Well, that's a lot of crosses.
Es una lámpara que tengo aquí. Se está moviendo bien cabrón.
Like, that's a
Están las
lot of
cruces.
crosses. Hey. Okay. Yep.
Later on, when he's asked why he has so many crosses on his wall, he makes a video explaining why. But what happens in the video left viewers unsettled.
Pues bueno, aquí está la famosa pared que ustedes conocen y que preguntan por qué tantas cruces. Me suena un poquito. Pues cada cruz, es porque mi mamá me la ha regalado. Ahí está mi familia, que fue el cuadro que se cayó hace unos videos. Y pues por ejemplo la de ahí me la trajo de Querétaro, la de acá me la trajo de Guanajuato, esta de San Miguel de Allende. Entonces para... Se
Yep.
movió, la vieron. Ya me voy a la verga.
I mean, it would be even scarier if they start to, get upside down.
Crosses can't protect you, then I don't know what will. Hiro and Tomo are paranormal investigators who decided to visit Japan's most haunted tunnel, the Inunaki Tunnel.
I've seen like one of their creepiest investigations. I think it was from them.
Investigators who decided. Hiro and Tomo are.
Yeah, Tomo. So Tomo was spending a full week alone in an apartment that basically, like, the landlord said every tenant would leave within a week, like, because they didn't like the place and said it was haunted. And basically, like, the story was that the family lived there, and one day the father lost his marbles and massacred them. And the story is very similar to The Grudge because the bodies were hidden in a closet, making a room and stuff. And so Tomo here, I think it's Tomo here, had to spend the week. I mean, decided to spend the week alone in that place. And it's really creepy because he had trouble sleeping. Like, he felt like something was watching him and stuff. And on the last night there, from his point of view, like everything went fine. Like he had a great sleep and stuff. And then you see the footage from back from like I mean that was recorded during the night. He actually got up during the night. He does not remember any of this. He got up during the night, took the camera, and held it in front of him while standing in front of the closet where they found the bodies. And you could see, like, judging by his eyes, you could tell that he was sleeping, was not there. He started to creepily smile at the camera, and he stood there for like minutes and stuff. The sound and image started to distort, and you could see a shadow start to pick out from inside the closet. Then the sound cut off. I mean, the no wait, no, the recording cut off, and when it came back, the camera was back in its place. He was back on the ground sleeping. I mean, on the ground in a futon sleeping, and yeah, he did not remember any of this. Like that was creepy.
Paranormal investigators who decided to visit Japan's most haunted tunnel, the Inunaki Tunnel. But unfortunately, both Hiro and Tomo forgot to book their accommodation before arriving. They had no choice but to spend the night inside the Inunaki Tunnel. They had a tent, so that was enough to provide some hospitality. But it wasn't enough to block off the strange activity they encountered. Before calling it a night, Tomo hears something. Listen closely.
ちょっと今トモさんもう一回いいですか？どうして今ヒロ君がそっち撮ってる時に、奥の方で女の声聞こえてヒーッつってほらほらほらほらヒーッつってほらほらほらヒーッつってほらほらほらほら
But what happens during their sleep is beyond explanation.
こんな場所ではありますけれども、なんだかんだ僕も昨日寝てないし、トモさんもやけちょっと眠気が迫ってきてますんで仮眠を取りたいと思います。じゃあおやすみなさい。
But yeah, I forgot they tend to use some sound effects in their videos sometimes whenever they show some text sometimes. Yeah, I think hang on, I heard it. Yep. Yeah, like that sounds like a voice. Like a woman's voice. What the fuck? I saw something like I saw something right here, right before the camera moved. Right here. Like you see here. Like a strange shape show up. And then the camera moved. Yep.
Maybe sleeping outside of the tunnel would have been a better idea.
Yep.
But hey, who am I to judge those who live for the spook?
Like, it's a haunted tunnel in Japan. Like, it's either a weird granny that runs really fast and loves balls, or it's a biker gang that slipped on a banana peel.
The
I don't have any
following
other
image was
reference. I think there's. I think I've heard someone mention that there's something with a tunnel in a JoJo's Bizarre Adventure kind of deal, and also there's like in Ghost Stories.
sent to Lapeke25, who writes, I received this image from the IMSS, the Mexican Social Security Institute, from here in my city. What do you think?
What the fuck?
Who needs sleep anyway?
Like, first off, why did they send you this photo? Like this picture? And secondly, what the fuck is this?
Ghost hunter Dedo Mikol recently explored an abandoned building. While checking out the inside of the exterior structure, this happens.
Oh, wait, no, that.
와 냄새.
Is that the one I'm thinking of? The guy I'm thinking of? Like, I don't remember his exact username, but I think it's the guy I'm thinking of. But Nuke calls him, pronounces it Michael instead of Mikol. Yeah, he always have like his left hand in front of the camera. Almost always have.
어디야?
His left hand in front of the camera for some reason. Oh, what? Excuse me, that's a metal gutter. It doesn't move. It's not supposed to move on its own.
What are your thoughts on this?
Like the boat, I don't know, but this metal thing
Here's
is not
someone
supposed to
walking
move.
through a graveyard in the middle of the night and encountering something pretty spooky. Pay close attention or you'll miss it.
Stop going to graveyard in the middle of the night. Also, Bob, I swear to God, if you said pay close attention and it ends up being some kind of screamer, jump scare, I'm gonna punch you. And like, there's no other background, context, aside from the fact that it's someone going in a graveyard. Oh, okay, kind of looks like a face.
Now that's creepy.
Could be pareidolia or some weird, like, poor taste, not graffiti, but like drawing on a tombstone. Okay, now I need to jump. Okay, yeah, now it starts to get put weirdly in the playlist. I have to jump here.
Sammy D is home alone when she captures something creepy on camera. But this isn't the first time Sammy has caught something
Dogo.
unusual. While being at work, Sammy goes inside a room and captures this.
Oh,
Yeah, no.
If you listen closely, you can hear what sounds like someone crying. It's
Yep.
faint, but it's there. But then a few days later, Sammy once again encounters something pretty creepy. Naturally, Sammy was spooked. But the most unsettling incident has to be the one that recently happened inside her home. Sammy
And
is by herself.
yeah, if you open the spooky door with ghost knocking on it, you probably invited something to follow you.
The following
stay with you.
happens.
Oh, what the? Okay, yeah, that's definitely not the kind of door that should have any knocking. No, didn't
Just
hear
like the
anything
video
here.
before, something is banging on the door until it stops when Sammy opens it. And like before, nothing is there. But the strangest part about this video isn't this. Upon opening the pantry door, if you listen closely, you can hear what sounds like someone whispering for help. Viewers can't help but think that Sammy had brought something home from work, which is now making itself known.
I mean, yeah, that's
But
definitely
of
not the
course,
kind of
this is just a
door
theory.
that should have a knock.
As always, what do you think?
Definitely not the kind of door that should have a knocking on it. I didn't hear the whisper. It kind of makes me think of a story that I think it's one of the stories that I read on No Sleep. Where it's basically like a dude who, ever since he was a kid, he's always been afraid of going to the bathroom because sometimes he will hear knocking on the bathroom door, and someone when looking through the keyhole, he would see someone on the other side saying, "Hey, can you let me in?" and stuff. And so he would not open the door, and he would wait for someone to come look for him, like someone from his family. And so it's gone on for his entire life. And one day, as he's going to the bathroom, uh, like suddenly he tries to leave and he cannot. And when he looks through the keyhole, he sees a kid who's also in the bathroom, and like he starts knocking on the door and asking for the kid to open the door for him. So basically, like he's become exactly the same kind of thing. It kind of reminds me of that story for some reason. I'm thinking of another story or so, trying to remember.
Fernando Victor works at a train station. What he does there specifically is
None of my
unknown.
fun because
But
it's annoying
regardless
for
of
my
what he
eyes.
does, Fernando always seems to have late night shifts. However, it was during one of these
Oh, I
late
think I've
night
seen that one.
shifts when Fernando captures something terrifying on camera. Fernando and two other workers are walking beside a train that isn't in motion when all of a sudden he captures this without even noticing.
Yeah, I've seen that one. Ooh. Like it could very well be someone like squatting the train. But
someone or something appears to be looking down on Fernando as he records.
it is creepy.
What do you think this might have been? The ghost of someone who was involved in a railroad accident or something else?
That could very well have been just a squatter, you know?
Ellen Melbergstad is on her way to a doctor's appointment and is taking a shortcut through a park to get there. The video takes place in Sweden during the winter time, so it's mostly dark during the day. As she's on her way to the hospital, Ellen takes out her phone and starts recording. But little does she know that she's about to capture something downright creepy. Check this out.
Oh, I might have seen that one. Oh. Maybe I could just seen that video before. That is creepy. Because I mean, as I said, like I have seen a few scary
It
comes
was
in the
only
past
after
from
viewers
these
had
are the
pointed this out that Ellen had noticed it. There appears to be some sort of figure peeking at Ellen from behind a tree. It's unclear as to who or what this might have been, but viewers think that this could have been a ghost.
I mean, I don't
Whatever
know.
it might have been,
Based on the
Ellen
shape,
has most likely
oh,
been
fuck.
taking a different route ever since capturing this.
I'm gonna have done something weird. I've done something
Ryan
weird.
Hulse writes, "So I was just sitting at home alone."
Hang on. Based on the shape, it could have been. I don't know. It kind of looks like it could have been a bat, or the wing of a bat, like stretching itself, and reflecting the light from a flashlight or phone. Mm. I've only seen a bat once in the past. When I was a kid. So when I was a kid, we used to live in an apartment that was relatively high, and one night it must have been summer because the kitchen window was left open. Um, and we like I was watching TV. I remember because it was a like I was my mom was already had already gone to bed. I don't remember where my older brother was, either at my grandparents' place or going to bed as well. And I was watching on the TV. It was like a scientific, uh, sh- um, not documentary, but it was a scientific discussion thing. It was something about like the brain and neurons and the way it works and stuff. It was really fascinating. Like as a kid, I loved watching that kind of stuff. Um, and so I was watching it, and the window, like the kitchen window, was open, and there was a light from the TV and a light from the room itself. And suddenly I heard a weird noise. Went in the kitchen to see what it was. There was a bat perched on the fridge. So I got very scared. Called my mom. She managed to get it out. Like the scariest part about bats specifically, like because they're not necessarily aggressive in nature, but bats are amongst the um, biggest carriers of rabies. Like they can't necessarily be. I mean, no, wait, no. I think they can be infected actually by rabies, but most cases of rabies contamination come from bats. Like someone being bitten by a bat. That is scary.
Ryan Hulse writes,
I didn't know that at the time, by the way. Like I learned that way later, years later.
"So I was just sitting at home alone, the parents were out, and I kept hearing the weird sounds again. But this time I decided to record for a change, and this is what I caught. Really creepy."
What the f? This is what I mean. Crazy shit.
Crazy shit.
Is it like hello?
Love that kind of accent. I don't know why, like just funny.
Oh my god.
Really interesting. Oh,
Oh my.
fuck. Nope.
Oh.
Mom, Dad, pick me up. I'm scared. Like, don't play
Someone's
around with
upstairs.
the light. You're not the one
Oh my.
paying the electricity bill.
I'm gonna leave lights on. I swear to I seen something.
Speaking of which, my bill will be so.
Right.
Like, I mean, my consumption at least for this month will be so high because of the time I have to spend with a fan on. Although not this month specifically because I said the week I cannot stay. For this week. Is that something up there or? Oh, what the? Nope.
Perhaps this might have been a stranger who broke in. Intruder or ghost, it's unknown as to who or what was inside Ryan's house.
Okay, but like, if you break into a place, why would you play around with a light like this? Doesn't make sense.
Ghost hunter Dedo Mikol is outside, standing a few
Hey,
feet away
Mikol.
from an abandoned building he's about to
Again.
explore, when all of a sudden, he sees this.
뭐야? 누구세요?
Oh, there's a shape inside.
어?
What the?
여기요. 뭐야? 어디로 사라진 거야? 잠깐만. 여기 누구 계십니까?
Although spooky enough to scare anyone away, Dedo Mikol proceeds to go inside the building. He climbs through a window, but before he's able to get inside, he sees this.
Yep, someone is squatting here. Like that's definitely someone just living in an abandoned place.
와, 씨, 뭐 어떻게 가는
No, that's the wind.
수도 있지.
Like honestly, that is the wind. Like you've just opened the window.
Could this have been the same entity he saw earlier, or is it something else?
Like to me here, like it's simply the wind pushing a door that hasn't been maintained in a while, and the shape was clearly an actual person just living here. Based on the like what was in that room here, it's just someone who's living in an abandoned place. I'm guessing, and who was probably pissed at being, uh, at having someone trying to go there.
Jimmy Jimenez is an urban explorer. On his Facebook page, he has a couple of videos of places he's explored. But there's one video in particular that has caught the attention of Pedro A., the person who suggested this video. In it, Jimmy enters the premises of an abandoned
I've seen that
home.
one.
Everything appears to be normal, until later on, when something really creepy happens. Pay
I've
very close
seen that
attention,
one.
or you'll miss it.
Yeah, so I didn't see this video in particular, but the clips in it that are in it are some that I've seen in the past. Yep. The teddy bear here, it was lying on its back on a chair when he entered. Like it was not sitting like this.
Here's Jimmy entering the home once again and
See
seeing
here?
a doll on a chair. Now here's Jimmy leaving the place, but this time, that same doll from earlier is now in a
I mean, I
different
call it a
position.
bear. I don't even know if it's actually a bear or a doll of something else.
If no one had moved the doll, then who did? A group of paranormal investigators known as paranormies visit an
I've seen a
abandoned
clip of that.
farmhouse that is said to be haunted.
I know their name at
A
least.
member of the group sets up a table and performs a type of seance known as table tipping, which is similar to using a Ouija board as it's used to communicate with the dead. However, as they're setting up the camera to record the seance, this happens.
I might have seen that clip as well.
Set up a camera in that corner there, and I want to set up a camera either in this corner or... Stop.
Dude, what was that?
I mean, apparently someone really wanted to leave that table.
Where should we go, dude? I want to get out of here for a minute, dude. I don't want to go back
upstairs.
over
Go
there.
upstairs.
Grab that light. Oh man, my heart's beating.
Maybe a Ouija board would have been a better choice.
Yeah, someone really wanted to flip that
Ricardo
table.
Morones is someone who I talked about previously. It appears that there's something in his house.
Oh,
Ricardo has no idea as to what it might be, but ever since the following incidents that have taken place inside his home, he can't help but think that he might be dealing with something beyond explanation. One night, before drifting off to sleep, Ricardo captures this.
Pues ya me acomodé y todo. Ya me quiero dormir, ya tengo sueño. Pero tienen la luz del pasillo prendida y mi mamá está escuchando un video, güey.
but yeah, I was gonna say, like, why are you recording yourself about to go to sleep? That's weird.
There appears to be a face peeking at Ricardo.
Oh,
The face went unnoticed until a viewer of the video had pointed it out. But the creepiest incident has to be the following.
I always find it weird with, like when clips have these kind of stuff happening, like a face peeking at, because it's always like right when the camera turns to that place, the face and disappears or like moves away.
Is recording his TV when he captures something that goes
That's not the pattern.
unnoticed.
I've never watched it.
Outside of Ricardo's window, there appears to be someone looking into his room. Viewers believe that this might be the same entity that's been haunting Ricardo ever since the first incident. As with most videos on the paranormal,
I don't remember
this one
seeing
remains
this.
a mystery.
Like he said, Bob says he
Thanks for
featured him
watching,
before, but I don't
and I hope
remember
you
that.
enjoyed. Until next time.
I don't remember that. Have I missed one?
Marlene White is inside her bathroom when she captures something really creepy on camera. Marlene writes, "Please tell me that I'm not crazy." Here's the video she posted, along with a text-to-speech voice that she uses to explain what's going on. Take a look.
What the hell is this? I only have one baby at my house today. The rest of them are with grandma. You can clearly hear my baby in the living room crying. I was on the toilet when I felt like something was watching me. I've been on edge ever since I took a picture and my dad was behind me by the door. So I decided to turn the camera on and record. This is not my dad. I don't know what it is.
I love when text-to-speech decides to use that.
I know you've seen it move before and after, I gasped.
Who are you?
It is indeed moving.
Hello?
Now, it kinda looks like someone is standing inside. Maybe it's one of her children. But Marlene disproves this notion by showing what it would actually look like if one of her children were standing inside.
Stand in the shower real quick so I can show people something, please.
Oh,
Shut the
yep.
door. Dang, you colorful, boy. Okay.
Okay, yep.
You can get out. Come here, child.
Child. Come here, child.
This is
Aww.
literally what you guys want. Like,
Come on. Again. Again.
That was not my babies in the shower. Please just stop. There's no way. Say there's no way. I would never get in that scary thing. I'm so scared.
And yeah, he would have tried like
Marlene
much
has
higher.
no idea as to what this might be, but viewers can't help but think that this might have been a ghost. But what do you think? Ghost or illusion?
I mean,
let me know down below.
I think I definitely would have opened the shower check.
Below.
Like even if I'm afraid that it might be necromorph from Dead Space 2. These things are like terrifying. Those children one are terrifying.
Alia's lawn is inside an abandoned house located in the middle of nowhere. There have only been a couple of people who've checked out this place, but not a single person had caught anything as unusual as Ollie had when he paid a visit to this house. Ollie is exploring the place when all of a sudden, this happens.
Bismillah. Allahu Ekber.
Now, it's worth mentioning that it's raining outside at the time of this recording. It could be that the strange noises were actually caused by the stormy weather outside. That could be the case, but what happens afterward as Ollie exits the house is beyond explanation. What he caught on camera is perhaps the creepiest encounter he's had.
It could have been that the roof is leaky or something because the place is abandoned and water kept infiltrating in different places and basically causing the entire structure to move. Oh, what the? Yep, I saw that. Also, Jesus Christ, it's incredible how bright the lightning
Ollie doesn't know what to make of this, but if there's one thing that most viewers would agree on, it's that this person or thing was most likely observing Ollie during the time he was inside. If that's not creepy, then I don't know what is.
I mean, to me, okay. To me, I say it's a person. For the simple reason that they seem to be wearing a raincoat. Now, why would a ghost or entity or whatever need to wear a raincoat to protect itself from the rain? So to me, it's an actual person. Now, whether or not that person was in collusion with him or some like to fake something, I can't tell. I wouldn't be able to tell. But to me, it was definitely an actual person.
Martha Morgan is home alone when she captures the following on camera. Martha writes, "This is my daughter's dog. There was absolutely nothing there, at least nothing we could see, but he could."
You can't have no risk in life. We can reduce almost all traffic fatalities on our highway if we would take
He definitely doesn't like something over there.
But we don't do that, right? We accept that we...
It's like he's trying to intimidate something, but he's at the same time too afraid to do more than that. And then he just move there.
Viewers of the video believe that her daughter's dog might be sensing something that we can't. If that's what's going on in this video, then what exactly is it seeing? And what might be the reason as to why it's growling? Whatever the reason might be, it's always unsettling to see a dog growl at something that isn't there.
I mean, I think I've talked about it before in one of the other streams like that. I don't know if dogs can get something like schizophrenia. And I'm talking about the actual like schizophrenia, not the one that is often poorly called as schizophrenia, which is dissociative identity disorder. That is not schizophrenia. Like DID is the fact of having multiple personalities. It's like it's a mental issue of having multiple personalities within your head. Schizophrenia involves most of the times having auditory and or visual hallucination. It can also involve a lot of paranoia. Like paranoid schizophrenia is definitely one of the most one of the things that happen the most when it comes to that, where someone will be convinced that there is something bad or whatever when there's no issue. Like if you've ever heard of gang stalking, so gang stalking is a form of paranoid schizophrenia where someone is convinced that an entire group of people are after them and causing them a lot of issues. There is actually a subreddit for that, which is one of the worst community possible because it's not a place for people to try and get help to stop thinking like this. It's an echo chamber. So the people who post there and the people who comment, like people will post about their impression that they are being gang stalked on there, and the comments will agree and support their beliefs and delusions, and the moderators and admins do the same. Like they will erase any comment that suggests to take like to actually see a doctor or something. So it's basically an echo chamber for people who are very much not well, and it's sad. Like it is really sad to see, and it's one of the forms that can happen. But most of the time, a lot of the time it's also auditory or visual hallucinations. So I wonder if dogs can have that. Any kind of animal really. I wonder if they can suffer from the same thing, or if maybe there are potentially mental issues that we don't have but they can have, but we don't know about it. I don't know.
A garment factory in Japan has been experiencing strange activity at work. It was just recently that the factory surveillance cameras had caught footage of the strange things that have been happening. When the owner of the factory had seen the footage, he was shocked, but he wasn't surprised for the reason you're probably thinking. The factory owner himself best explains the footage that was captured. Take a look.
っていうパートの人がいたんですけど、10年に亡くなってます。うちに来て20年ぐらいになるんで、結構ベテランで。
20 years as a part-timer.
他のパートさんからも好かれてるような。
I had the same company. Oh.
動いてるミシンがさんが使っていたミシンなんですよね。
And they've got candles set next to it.
なんで まあ他のパートさんの間ではまあさんが来てしようとしてるつもりなんじゃないかとか、このマネキンも夜に急に動き出したら怖いよねとか、ふざけて服を着せたりもしてましたし、お気に入りでしたね。
Okay, that is creepy. Like, of course, we can only take the owner's word for it.
The factory owner believes that
Regarding
if
the
the
story.
ghost of Miss Tanaka is behind all these strange occurrences, then it isn't necessarily bad. After all, Miss Tanaka seems to be truly missed by her coworkers. These strange occurrences are probably the closest thing to having Miss
Oh wait, no,
Tanaka.
it's not candles. I don't know why I thought these were candles, but no, they're actually like, that's where you put the rolls for the fabric.
Around one more time.
Also, yeah, I said like 20 years as a part-timer in the same place. To be fair, my grandpa like worked for a huge part of his life at one single place. One of his colleagues worked there for 45 years, I think, as an intern. Like, it was back before they started to put restrictions on temp brothers. That's the name. As a temp. We call it intern here. So it was back before they put restrictions on temp contracts. Nowadays, you can only do 3 contracts in a row in the same place, and then you have to go somewhere else. That guy like managed to spend 45 years working as a temp for the simple reason that it pays better than being a full-time employee. Like, I mean, an actual employee. So yeah.
General Shim is resting on his rooftop when he sees something that scared the living hell out of him. General Shim writes, "I just wanted to loiter on my house's rooftop because the breeze there is soothing and fresh. But little did I know that someone else would be there with me." This is what he saw.
Do people often go on there? Oh, what the fuck?
General Shim hopes that this was just a coconut on a tree. But what do you see?
No, that's not a
Could
coconut.
this be a case of pareidolia or an actual sinister-looking entity?
Like, for once, I'm actually not thinking of pareidolia. Like, that is... What the fuck is that? It looks like one of the damn things that I was chasing around, like that I was hunting in Dreadout. Also, do people often go on their roof like this? You wouldn't even be able to go on any roof here unless, like, you with a ladder or something. At my parents' place, you wouldn't be able to. The roof is too high up. Or like, yeah, they don't have a ladder high enough for it, and it is too steep. And also, it's tiles made out of what's the English name for it? Hang on, let me Google translate it. I actually don't know French to English. No, wait, no, French to English. Slate. Oh, okay. So it's basically like a rooftop made out of slate tiles. Oh, sorry. So it gets really hot when it's hit by the sun, and it's really steep, so you wouldn't be able to go there to go up there. The only time I climbed on the roof of anything was back when I was a kid, and there was this playground in the place, like near the, I mean, right next to the building where we grew up. when we were little, um, back before moving to a house. And there was this playground that had this massive, like, jungle gym kind of deal. And with my brother, we spent a lot of time just climbing all the way up on the roof of the thing. And every time I was afraid of falling. The number of times I've actually fell down and hurt my head is probably a lot. It's also the same place where I got my head trauma, but not because I fell down, because my brother threw a rock at me. And this head trauma is probably the cause of a lot of issues that I'm having nowadays, even though it happened like 22 years ago. Yeah, it was back in 2004. Yeah. Man, it's already been 22 years. It was in June 2004. I remember that much because I had to spend the last couple weeks at school with like bandages on my head. So it was fun.
Israel Escalante posted the following message on his Facebook page. Israel writes, "Strange noises have been heard in my house. The toys have been turning on by themselves. Maybe some spirit is playing with my kids' toys." Israel's followers on Facebook found this message unusual, since he doesn't post anything but videos and images of the meat company he works at.
Oh.
But then the following day, after posting this, Israel uploads a video of the strange occurrences mentioned in his post. Needless to say, his followers were unsettled by what he caught on camera. This is what he captured.
Y aquí recientemente es donde los juguetes se han prendido. Aquí. Este es el cuarto de juguetes de los chamacos. Ahí disculpen el tiradero. Pero de repente se escuchan. ¡Qué ole! Eso no es algo preparado, ¿eh? De repente se escuchan así cosillas medio extrañas.
I mean, compared to my little sister's room, like, this is clean.
Y yo es el que se empezó a prender.
Compared to my room, this is clean.
Oh, no manches. No te pases de lanza. ¿Quién está aquí? ¿Quién eres? ¿Quién eres? Oh, te pases de lanza. Se está moviendo ese caballo, hijo. Se está moviendo el caco. Se está moviendo el caco, pa. ¿Sí vieron que se movió el caco? ¿Quién eres? Se está moviendo ese caco, hijo. No manches, pa. ¿Dónde estás?
I mean, I don't know enough about these
Que me da miedo.
toys like this. The working toys to know whether or not they can move by themselves sometimes.
Pero no es el aire ni nada, muchachos, porque acá esta pobre ventana de aquí está cerrada. Entonces, pues no creo que sea nada del aire. Mira, se está moviendo. No manches, hijo. ¿Quién eres? ¿Quién eres? No, vente.
A toy turns on by itself, and a rocking horse begins to move on its own.
Electronic
Israel
toys.
then makes a follow-up video.
Hang on. Electronic toys turning on by themselves can sometimes be explained by dying batteries. But non-electronic toys doing something by themselves is really weird.
Explaining what happened.
Aquí les puse los juguetes que han sonado. Este caballo es el del video. Esta camionetita también ya sonó. Ese piano también se ve en el video. Y entonces, pues, es por eso que decidimos grabarlo. Y pues ahí está. Ya cada quien decide si creer o no. Ahí está la evidencia y pues ya. Con esto nos despedimos.
Israel has yet to post any more videos of these strange occurrences, so stay tuned. Thanks for watching, and I hope you enjoyed. Until
I mean,
next time.
it wouldn't make sense for him to suddenly decide to fake a creepy video. I don't know.
A married
I
couple
don't know.
captures something creepy on camera.
Okay.
It was just recently that one of their cameras had caught the following footage. The couple is both at work when out of nowhere, this happens.
Oh. What the? What? Okay.
Like with most occurrences that have taken place inside their home, they don't know what to make of this. But as always, what are your thoughts?
I mean, that's definitely not normal. That's also not something you could explain with any string or magnet or whatever. I actually don't know here. Like, I don't know how you could explain any of this. That's definitely weird.
Ghost hunters Hiro and Tomo visit an abandoned hospital in Japan that is said to be haunted. Upon arriving to the hospital, they find a few interesting items. They find a piano that's still intact, and, as expected, some medical equipment. But just when things were getting interesting, Tomo decides to be left alone inside a room in the hopes of capturing something on camera.
Honestly,
Hiro and the cameraman leave, leaving Tomo all alone inside the hospital.
Like, I want a piano so bad that I wouldn't mind getting a pointed one. I want I want a piano that works, even if it's an electronic keyboard again. As long as I can play the piano again, because I miss it. Like, that's one of the few things that I actually enjoyed doing as a teenager, was playing the piano, and I guess I don't know, I miss it. If only I could find a way to fix my keyboard. I mean, the one that I have, my Yamaha, but it would probably like end up being even more expensive than just buying a new one. And I can't afford to buy one. Even the cheapest ones are even the cheapest ones are too expensive for me.
After a while, Tomo falls asleep, but is later woken up by something. Check this out.
Sorry, my brain my brain just wandered off for a few seconds because I was talking about piano and stuff. Like, I was watching the video, but I was not really registering anything here. I mean, I still like get what's happening with the weird noises, but my brain was not here. Or my mind, rather. That's a lot of stuff on the ground. Oh. And he's gone.
A shadowy silhouette peeks at Tomo from a corner, and he doesn't notice it. When Tomo pans away and points back at the spot where the figure was seen, it's no longer there. Both Hiro and Tomo have no idea as to who or what this might have been, but viewers believe that this might have been a ghost, perhaps the ghost of a patient who had passed away at this hospital. Whether ghost or not, seeing a shadowy figure in a place that is said to be haunted is enough to scare the living daylights out of anyone.
Anything I always find weird with this type of encounters in videos is that like a lot of the times the person recording will not see the silhouette, even if, like right here, his flashlight was straight on it. Like there was no way he could not see it in real life, unless it somehow works like Fatal Frame and Dreadout, where you can only see the thing through a camera, which doesn't make a lot of sense.
Rochelle Amrad is playing with her niece when she captures the following on camera. Rochelle writes, "My little niece is so scared. She cried, pointing at something none of us could see."
Bakit? Halika dito. Up! Say! Ngina na si Yui, ha? Bakit? Ano nakikita mo? Come here na, come here. Shh! Wag! Bad.
Wait, did I see something down?
The real question...
Hang on. Or was it just like my screen? Okay, yeah, no, it's just my screen. For some reason, I thought I saw something down there.
The real question, though, is what exactly is she seeing? And, most importantly, why is she afraid?
I mean, to be fair, like at first I couldn't tell if she was crying or laughing, because it was kind of a mix of both.
The video starts with what appears to be police officers chasing after a suspect, but then, seconds later, this is captured.
Aqui na rua, mané. Acho que eles me virem. Lá, 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 lá. Caralho, o bagulho tá doido, rapaz.
Okay, maybe you didn't need to replay from that far ahead. Oh, yeah. You see that thing that just ran past?
There appears to be a shadowy figure moving fast and zooming past the police. Now, it's not clear as to what this might have been. Perhaps it was just a camera glitch. But those who've analyzed the footage have no explanation for this, leading viewers to believe that this might have been something else. They believe that the shadowy figure is the spirit of death running towards the suspects who were moments away from dying. But what do you think? Ghost or something else?
I mean, like, I'd rather believe that the spirit of death would simply just teleport, you know, not have to move around, to actually move around. Also, I'm like, if there is any spirit of death that exists, like the Reaper and stuff, I'd rather believe that it's potentially a similar situation as in Supernatural, in which death has, like the Reaper has, like, I don't want to say minions, but basically that it has people working for it so that it can cover the entire world and take care of every death that happens there.
Bayani Rodriguez
I
can't
think
help
it's in,
but
I think it's in Supernatural. I don't actually remember. I should watch that show again. It's been a long time, and I didn't. Like, I'm pretty sure I only saw the first season,
feel like something's watching her. Biani claims that an entity has been haunting her ever since she was a child. She's tried everything to get rid of it, but nothing seems to work. Some viewers think that she's simply paranoid or just seeing things. But then, one day, Biani receives a photo from her sister, capturing what appears to be the thing that's been haunting her. Biani writes, "I've had an entity follow me around since I was a child. My sister had sent me a picture of her braids. This was in the background."
Ooh. No, I'm aiming towards
Could
pareidolia
this
for
be
that.
the same entity that's been haunting Biani?
Like, I'm aiming towards pareidolia for that one. Like, it's something. It's the bottom half of something roundish, and it's like it kind of looks like a face at somehow, but not completely. I'm aiming towards pareidolia for that one. Like,
Or is it something else?
no.
Let me know what you think.
I'm aiming towards pareidolia.
A group of friends are at a fair, riding the pirate ship ride, when one of them captures something disturbing on camera. The person recording writes, "Before coming to the fair, I've heard stories of a woman who had tragically died after falling off from one of the rides here, but that was many years ago. This video was taken in 2008 at around 10 p.m. This is what he captured. Be sure to pay close attention or you'll miss it."
I mean, as long as you tell me where to check to now. And look at the body. You can count the pixels. I haven't spotted anything. I don't know. No, didn't
At
see anything.
first, there are 4 people sitting next to each other.
Oh,
But then
wait.
a few seconds later, there's one less person.
Oh yeah, I didn't. Wait, no. I think no. You can. You could still see like. No. You could still see like behind. I saw something poking out, like here. For a fraction of like here, for half a second here. She's still behind. She's just like very retreated into the seat. Or like has potentially passed out.
It appears that the passenger on the left had disappeared. The man recording has no idea as to who she is and still doesn't know to this day. However, he can't help but think that this might have been the woman who had tragically died at this fair many years ago. Viewers think so too, and have even pointed out that her face looks injured in a couple of frames. Now that's creepy.
I mean, I did notice something weird about
But
her
as with
face.
all videos, I'll let you decide as to whether or not this is real. What do you think?
I don't know. To me, like it looks like she's simply sunk into the seat itself. Like she's still in a seat. She just very well hidden by the other woman. I used to go at a fair when I was a kid. I mean, when I was a teenager. We went like every year, every summer. We went to a beach house owned by my stepdad's parents. And in the town where the beach house is. I mean, it was summer house rather than beach house. In the town where it is, they have a fair that is there every summer for the entire summer. And I remember a few years ago learning that someone almost died there. Like it was back when we were still going there. Someone like went on a ride. Uh, like it was a very tall ride, spinning like a lot, and that person was apparently badly like strapped in and started to slip out of the seat. She she survived, but like that must have been a really terrifying experience. But yeah, she had started to slip out of the seat and stuff. And yeah, we used to go there every year when I was a teen. I mean, pre-teen slash teen. I still have like very vivid memories of that place. Also, fun fact: back in what was it, 2010? I think it was back in 2010. Hang on, was it either 2010 or 2012? We had uh, there was like a storm, like kind of like a hurricane that hit the country, and it hit the coast on which the house is. I mean, the town with the house is. The entire town got flooded except for that house because it was basically the place it's located is it's kind of not necessarily uphill, but it's a bit like higher than the other houses, and uh, it's like at the end of a private road. I mean, private small street rather, surrounded by relatively tall walls. So the water started to go into the path, but it never reached the house itself. And that was like in, very impressive because it was really close to the ocean, all things considered, and like an entire part of the next town over, which was just a bridge away, like an entire part of that town had to be completely removed, like every house destroyed because they were built under sea level, and the wall that was meant to protect them did not. I mean, was not enough. And yeah, like the only place that wasn't flooded was that house. And the neighbor's house, which was in the same private path, like it was. I mean, their also their summer house, a Dutch family, really nice people. Like we have a lot of Dutch people who have summer houses in France.
A
And
person is recording
they're always really nice.
in the middle of the woods when he captures something unsettling. According to him, he's been here before, and now he's back to capture footage of the strange figure he had seen. This is what he caught.
I'm on the ground. I'm by my tree stand where I had the encounter last time. It was right here behind that trees where he kept poking out before.
I haven't been in a forest in a very long time.
I keep hearing these sounds. Also, guys, another thing I need to point out, I don't look at my camera all the time. I look off in the distance because it does help me the way I'm
trying to see if I can spot
the way I'm
it.
filming. I just heard something.
Hang on. Ouch. Ooh. Sorry, I just oof. Ouch. I moved my foot and basically like it the bottom of the chair, as I said, it's a foldable chair, so there's like a metal bar that is on the ground to hold the chair. And the metal bar was in between two of my toes. and I moved my foot without lifting it, so it just like, ouch, hurt my toe a lot. Sorry, I wanted to check. It seemed like there was something here, but
Wow.
maybe
The
I'm
way
wrong.
I'm filming, I just heard something. Okay, guys. Hold on 1 second. Okay, guys.
Oh, saw it right here,
There's something.
like right here, literally.
Whoa, guys, right there, guys. What the? And it moved. Should I
It's a
approach it?
it's a hide behind from
Holy!
Graffiti Falls.
I knew it, guys. I knew this because I had this gut feeling, man, that I was being watched when I come out earlier.
A shadow-like figure is seen hiding behind a tree. The man recording is just as shocked as those who've seen the footage, but nonetheless, this is one creepy encounter that I'm sure keeps him up at night.
I mean, the fact that it's so dark is definitely creepy. Though, depending on where he
Thanks
lives,
for watching, and I hope.
and given his accent, he probably lives in the US. I have heard that uh, there are definitely some parts in the US where you can find some small communities living outside of society, like people who want to live on their own and like create their own little commune. So it could very well just be someone from such a place that is uh, potentially located nearby, and they're like keeping an eye out for any other person who would come in the area. I don't know.
Bailey B.
I haven't been in a forest in a long time. Like as a kid, we used to sometimes go on long walks in the forest. I definitely remember back in 2003, which was at the time the worst heat wave we've ever had. And it's currently being beaten by the heat waves we've had here. I mean, this year, and it's gonna get worse. Um, but back in 2003, we used to go like very early in the morning. I'm talking. I'm talking like um, what can I call it? Hang on, sorry, I'm trying to think here. Sure. Um, I'm talking like 7 a.m. We used to go on strolls in during the summer, of course, on strolls in the woods, always the same path, which had like a bunch of activities you can go do on the side for sports and stuff. And sorry, I'm checking my phone at the same time. And yeah, like we used to do that a lot, and we would like go back home for 9 a.m. and not move at all. What I wanted to check was my weather app. I use an app called What the Forecast, which is essentially like it's a weather forecast app, like mobile app that has some funny messages that you can toggle like the level of vulgarity. I mean, you can change that and stuff. Like, it's always funny to me. Okay, I'm checking the temps that are announced. They're not that high compared to what we got last week. Like for next week, they announced like the temperatures will go back up, but compared to what we got last week, honestly, not gonna be that much. Like the message I got right now, 25 degrees Celsius, and it's telling me this boring weather can bite me.
Bailey B works at an old theater that is set to be haunted. Although Bailey loves his job, there's something about it
Oh.
he wished he could change. He often works at night, and he doesn't like this. For some reason, whenever Bailey's on stage, he can't help but feel like there's someone there.
I mean,
It
that's
almost
definitely
feels like there's someone watching him.
like the kind of place where I would feel uncomfortable because it's big and it's empty. Like I don't like
It's for
places
this
like this.
reason that he often records while working. But then one night, Bailey receives a notification that a sensor has detected motion inside the theater. Bailey writes, "This is the scariest thing that has ever happened to me. I might quit." This is what he captured.
It's 9 p.m. on a Saturday. This is my life. So I'm walking through the main stage. Here, I'll flip it. Okay. Ghost light is on. No one in here. Hello? Okay.
Oh, I see it. Dead center.
Bailey was in total shock and was trying to process what he'd seen. Now, it could be that someone had broken in and decided to seat themselves on the balcony. But given the history of this place, which has had numerous paranormal occurrences, Bailey can't shake the thought of this being a ghostly encounter. But if anything, Bailey can rest assured that he isn't losing his mind, as what he captured on camera shows that someone or something was actually watching him.
Yep. Like even he could. I mean, for all you know, it could be one of his colleagues, like from the day shift, deciding to give him a prank.
A father takes his wife and child to a theme park, and while recording them, captures something pretty creepy. The father states that after coming back from the theme park, his daughter told him that she was scared of going back. But it wasn't because she was afraid of the rides, but because of something else.
The mascots.
It was
probably.
only after looking back at the footage he captured that he understood why his daughter was so afraid.
It's always a mascot.
This is what he caught. Be sure to look closely or you'll miss it.
Another thing we used to do a lot. Sorry, like I'm after the left tangent, or otherwise I'm gonna keep that in my mind and not pay attention to the video. Another thing we used to do a lot also in the summer, when I was a preteen/teen, was going to an amusement park about 2 hours away, and it's because my stepdad's company would offer tickets every year for us to go there, so it was fun. Like it was halfway zoo and halfway amusement park, so we would go and see the animals in the morning, eat a picnic in a central area at lunch, and then we would spend the afternoon going on rides and stuff. And we did that like every year, but we used to we try to change it up a little. I mean, we had our favorite rides still, and it's a place that every year they added a new attraction, so you can always find something new. And yeah, like we used to do that a lot. And it's actually an amusement park that doesn't use mascots, which I'm quite grateful for. Like they don't have any mascot. But to me, like mascots are always creepy. What did I miss?
Right behind his daughter, there appears to be a hand coming out of nowhere.
Oh shit. I was not checking there. Oh, I was not checking there.
The scariest part about this, though, is the fact that it seems to be reaching out to her. But, as if that wasn't creepy enough, something else was caught on camera that also went unnoticed. Earlier in the video, the father is recording a boat that's passing by, when out of nowhere, he captures this.
Oh, okay, just saw it like reach back at the last second. What is this?
I honestly have no explanation for this, but I have plenty of questions. I can't help but think that this might have been the same hand that appears later on. But what's even more creepy about this is that it looks like it's trying to get the father's attention. Or could it be that it was trying to get the daughter's? There has yet to be an explanation for this, but as always, what are your thoughts?
You do not recognize the bodies in the water. Yeah, it's a thing that is really scary with Japanese ghosts and stuff. Is that they always like they're really often rather actual physical manifestations, like physical full body manifestations. Like in a lot of parts of the world, it will be like poltergeist or shadows passing by. And then you go to Japan and you get full body apparitions, really creepy, like gray skin um, entity. Like, what the fuck is up with that island? I mean, these islands, rather, there are four islands, I think. But yeah, like in France, in France, our ghosts are mostly just poltergeists, stuff like that. If you go to, I know that in Scotland, you'll see a lot of uh, like classic ghosts, as in like transparent floating things. But yeah, Japan, like it's often actual full body apparitions. Like, who did they piss off to have that? Who did they piss off to have that? And I can't even say that they potentially opened the gates of hell, because clearly Australia has everyone beaten when it comes to opening the gates of hell, given the number of things there that just want to kill you. And I'm not talking about ghosts here.
A dog and her owner are both home alone when the following happens. The owner who posted the video writes, "Hazel has been growling for 10 minutes. I checked the security cameras to see if someone was outside, but there wasn't. So I decided to record her as this is not her normal behavior."
If there are spirits here, I rebuke you in the name of Jesus Christ. You must leave. You're not welcome here.
I don't think they care about the name of Jesus. I'm gonna lie. Like, if it's a ghost and not a demon, then they don't care about Jesus.
What is it, Hayes?
I often feel like...
What is Hazel seeing? And what might be the reason as to why she's growling? It's believed that dogs can see things such as entities that we can't. But I'll let you decide as to whether or not she's actually seeing something.
Honestly, I often feel like if there are like spirits and stuff, invoking the name of a religious figure would not be a good idea at all. Like, it would, if anything, it would probably anger the spirit. Like, why would that make them afraid and make them leave. Just because you say in the name of doesn't mean that it will have any effect. So I often feel like if it is indeed real, then like it shouldn't work. It shouldn't work at least like in a positive way. If anything, it should have a negative effect.
Let me know what you think. If you caught something creepy on camera, or if there's any ghost videos you'd like me to check out
Oh,
and
that's when
include in the next compilation, you can send them over to scaryvideos444@gmail.com.
Oh, that's when he started to do the God Ghost thing. I always find it funny. God Ghost, God Milk.
That being said, let's get back to the video. A user by the name of TheAnnoyingBird88 has caught something creepy on camera. Annoyingbird states that the activity in her home has been getting worse, and in a recent video she posted, it's obvious that something strange is going on. Annoyingbird writes, "Last night's video, just watch and listen to the stairs."
Oh, it's all going off tonight.
It could often leave stuff under there.
Give it a minute, it'll start.
I feel like I would always be afraid of tripping over something that I would leave on the stairs.
It's doing it. Oh my god, it's doing it, it's doing it.
Hey, that's not the noise of the wood settling.
As with most videos on the paranormal, it's hard to tell if it's fake or not. A sound effect of someone walking down the stairs could have easily been added to the footage to make it seem like it was a ghost. But Annoyingbird proves that it's real by recording herself going down the stairs to show that the sound in the video is actually from her own.
Sorry if you don't like feet.
For free? I have to say it's every.
So there we go.
She has yet to post more footage of the strange occurrence, so stay tuned. The following video was submitted without any context or background information. With or without it though, it's still pretty creepy. The video shows a girl singing along to a song when something creepy happens in the background.
What's
Take a
creepy,
look.
right? Oh, yep. So that. Oh, what the fuck? Damn thing looks like. The damn thing looks like a. Like one of these dog people in the back rooms. Also, yeah, her eyes are also like. Creep me a bit off at first. Specifically, especially because I've been playing Skyrim and it's usually like light. It kind of they kind of look like the eyes associated with vampires. What the fuck are you here? What? It reached out to her.
What do you make of this video? Real or fake? Let me know what you think.
Like it reaches out to her. I mean, if it's fake, it's very well done.
Urban explorer Christopher Hill explores an abandoned hospital in Warren, Ohio, and encounters something very strange.
It's very well done because, like, they would have had to prepare for like the lighting and stuff to make sure that it would work in the right way.
The hospital has been abandoned for more than 10 years and is currently in the process of being demolished. Knowing this, Christopher decides to explore the building before it's torn down. But little does he know that deep within the hospital, an ominous presence seems to be hiding inside. Christopher enters the premises of the building and doesn't encounter anything unusual. But when he arrives at a passageway located far inside the hospital, Christopher encounters something pretty creepy. Take a look.
I saw it. Peek back into the room here. That's a hand. Or an arm. Or
It appears
something.
that Christopher isn't aware of the shadowy figure by the door. It was only after viewers had pointed this out that he noticed. Now, it could be the case that this was someone who was squatting, but upon closer examination, it doesn't seem like this might have been a squatter, nor does it look like this might have been a person. Christopher continues to explore further ahead, still unaware of what he had caught on camera. He arrives at a room that's completely torn down, but there's something about this room that's unsettling. There's something ominous in the air, and Chris is well aware of it.
And like, if it's in a process of being demolished, or at least like close to being demolished, I don't think anyone would take the risk of squatting here.
Then,
during that time.
just when things couldn't get any more creepy, this happens.
Oh. What? Okay, what the fuck was that? Sounded like something breathing really close.
Christopher isn't sure as to what was hiding inside the hospital. Whatever it was, he can at least take comfort in the thought that he won't be seeing it ever again, as the building will soon be demolished. But as always, what are your thoughts? Ghost or something else? Thanks for watching, and I hope you enjoyed. Until next time.
I don't know, like, as I said, it would feel weird for someone to be squatting a place that is about to be demolished. Like, it would be too much of a risk, I feel like.
An urban explorer.
For them to be discovered or for something to happen to them. Like, granted, a lot of people who have to resort to squatting abandoned places oftentimes don't really care for their safety because it's the only choice they feel like they have. And sometimes it is the only choice that they have. But yeah.
Visits an urban explorer visits an abandoned house and encounters something terrifying. The person exploring the house has no idea as to what happened there. If only he knew, he would have held off from visiting this place. It was only after posting this video that a local resident commented on the history of this home. According to them, a mother and her 2 sons used to live there. But, unfortunately, something really tragic happened to them. One day, one of her sons goes missing. Then, a few days later, the mother is found dead, along with her other son, who she murdered before taking her own life. The horrible incident that took place inside this home has led local residents to believe that the house is cursed and that a sinister presence resides inside. The video that was captured may just prove that. This is what was caught.
So is it possible that she might have also killed the first one and hid the body? (1986) I feel like 1986 was a creepy year apparently because like a lot of stuff happened that year. The most notable thing that happened in 1986 was Chernobyl. Okay, I didn't see show me in a replay. Okay, it's I don't see
A
anything
face can be
suspicious there.
seen from inside the ceiling. It's not clear as to who or what was inside,
Oh,
but it's obvious that somebody or something was up there.
okay, yeah, the ceiling literally
Now,
opens.
it might be the case that the thing up there is actually a squatter, but given the history of this place, one
I don't
can't
know why
help
I
but
didn't
think
notice the
that this
ceiling
might have been a
literally opening.
paranormal encounter, and perhaps the sinister entity that is said to live there. But, as always, I'll let you decide as to what this might have been. Ghost or something else? Let me know what you think.
Yeah, I was talking about like 1986 and Chernobyl. That was a really weird moment in history because, so to explain a bit, um, so in France, so it was 40 years ago, right? That Chernobyl happened. In France, our news, our weather report, like the weathercaster, I mean the newscaster for the weather report was told to say that the radioactive uh, elements, like the radioactive cloud from the incident, would stop at the border of the country, like would not enter our country. Actually, there was a news report a couple months ago about it, and like she feels she's still alive, and she feels absolutely terrible about that time because she had to lie to people about something so like outrageous. Um, and yeah, basically, like she was ordered to say that, and so they tried to make people believe here that we wouldn't have any negative consequence from the incident, which potentially led to like a lot of cancer cases not being noticed necessarily in time because obviously like it has reached us. Um, and another like interesting thing about this incident is something that I've learned through a game actually, but a game that was made based on actual events from that time. It's called, I think the game is called Liquidators or Chernobyl Liquidators, and that is based on the people that were actually called liquidators. So these people, right? Their goal, I mean, their job was essentially to stop, to prevent like any radioactive material from reaching underground water, like underground water sources, and like prevent the rest of the reactor from going supercritical. And so these people had to uh, like basically take the biggest risk of their lives to empty all of the water silos, and isolate like the materials that like the runoff materials from the incident. And yeah, like they basically had to enter the extremely radioactive area. The most famous of them, the ones that are shown in the game, I think there are three shown in the game. I don't remember their names. They actually lived a really long life. Like despite the amount of the radiation they took in, they lived a really long life. Like they died of old age. And I think one or two of them are actually like it's possible that both as only one of them is dead and died of old age, and the other two are potentially still alive, or maybe I'm misremembering. but like they live a long life. And if they had failed in their job, the entire European continent would have become uninhabitable for 20,000 years. Like, they literally saved tens of millions of people, even like hundreds of millions of people, rather, by taking the biggest risk of their life. Like, you can learn so many things about this entire incident. There are a lot of things about this. It's always fascinating me. But yeah.
Morales, Debbie, and her friends are tubing through a canal when they capture something creepy on camera. This video was taken on July 8th of 2018, but prior to this date, about 5 years ago, someone had drowned in the same canal that Morales is in. Little does she know that she and her friends would capture something disturbing.
Yeah,
Take a look.
I wouldn't take the risk of going through. I wouldn't take the risk of going through a canal. What the fuck is this?
It was only after posting the video on Facebook and being told by viewers about this that she noticed. Viewers think that this could have been the ghost of the victim who had drowned. Others think that this could have been something else, perhaps a creature. No one knows for sure, but it seems like more people believe that this might be the spirit of a deceased who appears to be reaching for the water tube to save itself. Unfortunately, it doesn't know that it's too late. But of course, what are your thoughts? Paranormal or not?
I don't know. It could be some debris or some trash rather, or an animal.
It's the middle of the night, and O-Deject is on his phone when something downright creepy happens.
Okay,
in the corner of his room, there's a doll. O-Deject writes, "I was on my phone in my room when I heard something." This is what he caught.
Why the fuck do you have this in your room? Like, why?
What the fuck?
Okay, burn it. That's it. Cast it into the fire. Take it to Mount Doom.
The doll appears to have moved by itself. Now, it could be the case that friction was responsible for this. But regardless of whether or not this was something paranormal, the video is still nonetheless pretty creepy. The question still remains though, as not enough evidence is given to prove either claim. Did friction have to do anything with this? Or did it actually move on its own?
The biggest question is,
what do you think?
Why?
If you caught something creepy on camera, or if there's any ghost videos you'd like me to check out and include in the next compilation, you can send them over to scaryvideos444 at gmail.com.
You can't take...
That being said, let's get back to the video.
You can't get a little that creepy and then be surprised when it ends up being creepy.
Brian Ramirez is in his backyard when he sees something inside his house that scared the living hell out of him. Brian writes, "I was home alone when I took my dog out to the backyard to go to the bathroom. As I was waiting for him to finish, I look up to my parents' bedroom and see this."
Really?
Regardless of whatever this was, there's no way that Brian was able to sleep that same night. Talk about nightmare fuel. This is creepy.
I mean, I can't tell exactly if it's really like...
Susie Solmori lives in a 3-story house with lots of stairs and several rooms. Out of all the rooms, there's one in particular that she stays away from. On the 3rd floor, there's a large vacant room with a painting of a sun on one of its walls.
Gilbert.
She doesn't know why, but there's something about this painting that makes her feel uneasy.
Oh, Gilbert, I remember seeing that.
It may be the ambience of the room, but she can't help but feel like the painting is responsible for the dreaded feeling she gets whenever she walks in.
We're halfway through the video. It's number 1, so it's the last one. unless he puts on some
So, thinking it's all in her head, she tries
honorable
her best to
mentions
ignore
or
this feeling.
bonus.
But then, one day, Susie encounters something that scared the living daylights out of her. Susie is home alone when she captures the following on camera.
Like, I remember that story about Gilbert, and especially the fact that, like, I think her daughter starts to treat Gilbert as her friend or something. Like, she starts saying that Gilbert is her friend, or there was a whole story about Gilbert told in a Nuke Sub 5 where it was featured. I don't remember exactly what the full story was. And I think they found something under the floorboards in the Gilbert room. I might be wrong. I might be mixing up some stories here, but I definitely remember Gilbert. They don't turn towards it.
Susie ends the video there, but little does she know that things were about to get worse. One day, Susie's niece is playing inside the
her
room,
niece. Okay, not her
and
daughter, her
while
niece.
spying on her, she captures this.
I'm not stupid. I'm very smart. I'm the smartest kid in class. Okay, not really.
Okay, that's good.
Do you want this or do I keep it? I'm tired. I'm hungry.
Her niece appears to be talking to the painting, as though she's having a conversation with it. Susie didn't like this, and so she asked her as to who she was talking to. This is what she said.
Did you like him?
Yeah, Gilbert's like one of my best friends.
Where did he come from?
I don't know. I think the man that used to live here painted it.
Is Gilbert friendly? Does he speak to you?
Yeah,
What does he say?
because I don't pray.
Susie doesn't know what to make of this. It seems that her niece had befriended Gilbert, the painting on the wall. She's made an imaginary friend, but the things said by the so-called friend doesn't sit well with Susie. And so, she decides to spy on her once more.
Oh, yeah,
But
no,
this
okay,
time,
yep.
she captures something even more strange.
I was right, yep.
Her niece appears to be looking for something underneath the floorboard.
They found something like
It was
under the
only
floor.
after her niece had fallen asleep that she decided to investigate the spot. She checks it out and ends up finding something disturbing. Take a look.
Oh, yep. I remember what they found.
Looks like it comes up.
Like, that is the kind of stuff that you would see in a horror movie. It's a Ouija board with Gilbert on it. And the moon as well. Which does beg the question, is there a painting of the moon
Needless
on
to
the
say,
wall?
Susie was speechless. What's more strange about this is the Ouija board itself. If you look closely, the board appears to have the same painting of the sun that's on the wall. This can't be a coincidence. Susie is certain that the board is somehow connected to the painting. This unsettling discovery has led Susie into researching the history of her home. And, after much research, she found this.
You know, one day
Here is
maybe
a
I should
photo of
look
the
up
house from 1916 and it was built in
if my building has
1980.
any
So this would be the first or one of the first families to live in this house. As you can see, there are 6 people present in the photo. And looking at the English census records, I found that the father would be called John, the mother was called Maud, and next to her on the balcony is a daughter Dorothy. The birth of a little boy called Gilbert was also registered here in 1911, so he would be about 5 or 6 in this photo. I'm unsure why he's not with the rest of his family in the photo, what they did to him. I just have an overwhelming feeling that something really terrible happened to him at the hands of his own family. The weirdest part is that this is where the sun painting is situated in the house. That's his room.
Gilbert was the name of a child who used to live in her house and whose room has the painting of the sun, which seems to have been named after him. She has yet to post more info on the history of her home. For now, she continues researching in the hopes of putting an end to this mystery. Is Gilbert the supposed ghost that talks to her niece? Or is it something else?
I mean, that is a really creepy story.
Thanks for watching, and I hope you enjoyed. Until next time.
That is a really creepy story nonetheless. Like, really. Gilbert is terrifying. Anyway. Okay, gonna watch one last to make sure that I won't be
2
lost
friends
next
are
time.
inside a room recording someone who appears to be yelling at something. They seem very unsettled and appear to be staying as far away as possible from this person. However, it isn't until they decide to approach this person that they see what it is that they're yelling at. What they saw left them more disturbed than before. This is what they caught.
¿Qué quieres? ¿Qué quieres acá? ¿Qué quieres? Dime qué quieres. ¿Qué se te perdió? ¿Nos quieres hacer daño? ¿Nos quieres hacer más daño?
Mira, de nuevo.
Lárgate.
Oh, what? Excuse me?
Te ordeno que te vayas de mi casa.
Ay, Diosito lindo.
Excuse me?
Danos hoy el pan de cada día. Y no nos dejes caer en tentación y líbranos de todo mal. Amén.
Ay, Diosito lindo.
¿Qué quieres? No te tengo miedo. No te tengo miedo. No te tengo miedo.
Okay. Apparently someone's got balls there.
¿Qué quieres?
Apparently someone's got
There
balls
appears
there.
to be a small, shadowy figure manifesting and disappearing at the same time. Now, it's not certain if this was actually something paranormal, as this could have been caused by the lighting in the room, thus making the shadow. But upon closer examination, lighting doesn't seem to explain it. I actually have no idea as to what this might be, but I'll leave it to you to decide as to whether or not this was something paranormal. As always, what are your thoughts?
The only way it would make sense would be if the light fixture casting the light here was swaying back and forth, and like whenever it gets further from the corner, the shadow expands. When it gets closer, it disappears. That's the only way it would make sense. I mean, of course, like you could say video
Tony
editing,
Noguera is
but
recording his son when he captures something
Oh, I think
downright
I've-
creepy.
I've seen that
Nobody
one,
else is home except him and his son, or so he thinks.
but I don't remember the details.
Although they have the place to themselves, Tony can't help but feel like they're not the only ones there. One time, when no one else was home, Tony had seen something from the corner of his eye. He'd seen what appeared to be a small child running
Oh,
quickly
right.
past
Yep,
his room.
I remember now.
He didn't think much of this, as he thought he was just seeing things. But on the night that he and his son were alone, Tony captured something pretty disturbing. He didn't notice at first until a friend of his had seen the video and spotted something that made his stomach drop. The video was then posted on Reddit for others to see, and they too were left feeling uneasy. One person had even commented, "Burn the house down."
I mean, yeah, but like,
This is what he
okay, that's classic Reddit reaction when it comes to that kind of stuff. Come on. Like, the classic Reddit reaction is burn it down. Which, I will admit, I am kind of the same. My initial reaction would be burn it down.
caught.
Dan, look at Elijah. Go like this. Elijah. Hey, like this. Elijah, look at. Hey. Hey. Elijah, go like this.
It would be better if he did like like enhance the gamma on that part, because he did. Yep. The silhouette of another child, but that dude does not have any other child. Or at least that he didn't have any other child present there. And he's good.
There appears to be someone or something observing Tony's son. At first, it seems like this might have been his son's reflection in the mirror. But after looking closely, the so-called reflection doesn't reflect his movement.
Yeah, no, and he's standing in front of the mirror.
Even more unsettling is the fact that you can hear what sounds like a giggling child in the background. Obviously, this didn't come from Tony's son. Now, it could be that this was actually someone who was over at Tony's place, perhaps a relative or a friend of the child. But based on the way that his son reacted upon seeing the supposed child, it seemed like he didn't know who it was. It was as though he was observing a stranger. So, what could this have been? Tony can't come up with an answer, but it seems more than likely that this was the small child Tony had seen before. But what do you think this might have been? An actual child or something else?
I've seen a lot of people talk about like the fact that they find children always creepy and stuff. I don't know. I've never found children to be creepy. If anything, I find them adorable. Like seeing small children just having fun and enjoying their youth and innocence and whatnot. Like, I just find it really cute. But the number of times I can see like reaction to ghost stuff, and the person would say, "Oh, children are just so creepy and stuff." No, I mean, children in a horror context, sure. Like when it comes to horror games and horror movies, they can make children really creepy. But in real life, like, no. Like, it's like these people forget that they were once children as well, and like, sure, maybe they are a bit socially awkward, but not creepy. Like, not to the point of being creepy. They're just learning to interact with others. I don't know. Sorry, I was playing with.
Onana is home alone with her dog Jessie, when out of nowhere, Jessie starts acting strange. Onana writes, "There's been some weird stuff going on in the house." This is what she caught.
Can we go back to the dog playing with its toy?
What's wrong, baby? Come here.
Yeah, like once again,
Come here.
it's a role of intimidation, but at the same time, like the dog is too scared to actually go towards what he's rolling at.
Hey, come here. What the?
But the thing though, like when it's just an animal acting like just acting this way and nothing else happens, you could just put that down
is it,
to
love?
put that down as like the animal being weird. Sometimes they are.
Jesse.
Like I've talked about
Jesse.
it before,
Come
where my mom's dog will sometimes bark for no reason. Not at any specific place, like or any specific person. It would just bark.
Jessie appears to be seeing something. Whether or not she was actually sensing a certain presence, specifically that of a ghost, is up for debate. But if there's one thing that remains unquestionable, it's the fact that Jessie had sensed something dangerous. The question is though, what exactly was she seeing? Viewers seem to think that Jessie was sensing something of a paranormal nature, as is usually the case with most pets. But of course, I'll let you decide if that's the case with Jessie.
I don't know. It could
To
just
this
be
day,
like
Onano cannot make sense of
being weird.
Jessie's strange behavior, but viewers seem to know the reason. If you caught something creepy on camera, or if there's any ghost videos you'd like me to check out and include in the next compilation, you can send them over to scaryvideos444@gmail.com. That being said, let's get back to the video. Corte Suspina posted the following video with very little information. However, what happens in it is still nonetheless pretty creepy. The video starts off with someone who's recording a rabbit in the middle of the night. All appears to be normal, until the following happens.
Please stop with a sound effect, but what the hang on. What?
As you can see, there appears to be a pair of pants just running on its own. Maybe this might have been a glitch with the camera, yet others seem to think this was an apparition. Whatever it might have been, I can't imagine how creepy it is to see something like this in person. At least it wouldn't be hard to find an extra pair of pants to replace yours with after seeing this.
Okay, yep. Are we in a Jimmy Neutron episode now? Like, is it the pants episode from Jimmy Neutron? You've never seen it. It's a classic.
Vanessa Boleyn is looking at her doorbell security camera when she notices something that scared the living hell out of her. Vanessa writes,
Are you going to finish?
I grew up in a haunted home with paranormal investigators and priests constantly coming to my house, so I don't get that scared easily.
Ooh.
But last night,
Okay, that
I
would
saw
be one weird childhood though.
this through my Ring camera at 11:30 p.m. and it was the only time that I truly felt scared. This is what she'd seen. Be sure to look closely or you'll miss it.
You just saw me walking in the street. What the fuck is this? I don't even think I can chop that one up by Radiolia. What the fuck is
A
this?
faint image of what appears to be a face can be seen hiding behind the flowers. It's hard to make out what exactly this is, but it seems like someone or something is looking at the doorbell camera. as though it knew that Vanessa was looking at the camera during this time. Now, it could be that this was an animal, perhaps an owl. This might even be a case of pareidolia. But given the fact that Vanessa used to live in a haunted house, viewers seem to believe that this is something that's followed her to her
Is
new
it me
home.
or like
But I'll let you decide as to what this might be.
the more
A
the clip?
ghostly entity that's followed her, or something else.
Is it me or
Let
like
me know what you
the,
think.
the more the clip repeats itself, the more it the more it loops rather, the more it seemed like the eyes were getting wider and wider.
Thanks for watching, and I hope you enjoy.
Like that's what it looked like.
Until next time.
I don't know. Wait, why am I no longer?
An urban explorer visits an abandoned house and encounters.
Why was I no longer in the playlist? Okay, so that was 33. Next
Michael
time,
and
next time will be 34. All right. Wait, no, that's not the correct. Hang on. So what I do basically, like it's, so these videos I play them on Firefox, which I only use mainly for that. I also use Firefox whenever I want to go to Twitter. That's where I am connected to my Twitter account because it's linked to another email address, not my main one, that I've created specifically for Twitter. And I've kept a few like tabs open on that. Rather like saved, as in like whenever I open Firefox, it opens the tabs back. So what I do, right, is that I keep the tab for the video, and like the playlist. Like the video itself rather, and show the playlist on the side. I keep that tab open. I keep that tab like in Firefox for next time I decide to watch it, and I detach the tab to put it in a separate window, and then I put it back, and then I close Firefox entirely. That's what I did here, basically. Don't know why I said that. But I did want to say something that I just remembered. I wanted to talk about it like, at the start of the stream, but so I've seen a number of mentions in a lot of like YouTuber videos and stuff that yeah, most YouTubers will create a fake personality and use a fake voice whenever they stream or record videos and stuff to seem more entertaining. Um, like I just want to make it clear that the personality that you see me use is my actual personality. At least my external personality whenever I decide to be like kind of social. Of course, like the rest of the time during my life, I'm not social at all. So if anything, it depends. When I'm with my family, I can be like really. My direct family. I can be like really social and like I often joke around and stuff. Um, if I'm interacting with someone else, then I will be a bit more reserved, but I will be basically similar to how I am on stream. So I'm not exactly faking it. Like the only thing I'm faking, of course, is the fact that I have to talk this way to like keep commenting on whatever I'm doing and stuff. That's not something I would normally do. I don't go around like commenting on everything I'm doing during my life. My voice, like the voice that you hear, is my actual voice, or rather, like it's the way my voice is captured by my mic, which is not necessarily how I hear it in my head. Like when I hear my own voice, I hear it much clearer and with a lower tone than what the microphone seems to capture it on. But that's something that happens with every mic. every time. Like my voice is very different in when I use a mic. I mean, very. It's quite different when I use a mic. But I am using my normal voice. I have like some voices that I could do to that I used to do for fun when I was a kid and stuff that I could try to do again. But I'm not faking anything regarding like the way I talk or something. I'm being as natural as possible while using a 2D avatar that does not look like me at all. But like I'm the quintessential example of the I'm using an avatar because I'm too ugly in real life. Kind of deal. Like if I was using an actual webcam, which I would not do anyway because I don't want the people that I know to find out, or at least like my family and stuff. I don't want them to find out that I'm streaming for some reason. Don't ask me why. It's just how I am. But if I was to use a webcam and like that's probably like turn a lot of people away because of how horrible I look, which is actually not. Uh, like when it comes to VTubing, it's actually like not often the case that VTubers don't have a nice face. If anything, like a lot of them, I've seen a few of them like showing their true face and they look good. But to me, like no, if I was to do it, then it would not look good. I don't know. I don't know. I've never liked my appearance. Might just be because I don't have a lot of self confidence, or it could be something else. I don't know. Anyway, um, yes, it's about to be 8 p.m. I don't have to go in the stream right now because technically because uh there isn't a stream that I have to catch up on or something. But I'm getting tired. Um, whenever I do scary stuff, I end up really tired. Like after last stream, I ended up really tired after playing Dreadout and stuff like that. Um, and I spent like most of yesterday in the days. I mean, in the days, like it's more like I don't know. I don't know how to explain it. It's like I couldn't really focus on anything during the day, and I was just on autopilot for the entire thing. I can't remember anything like specific. There were a few moments where suddenly I stepped back to full consciousness, but most of the time I was not really there. It's a bit weird. So yeah. Anyway, I'm gonna end the stream here. Next stream should be in 2 days. So Friday, July 3rd, 3 p.m. Hopefully, if I'm not being busy doing something else. Let me check on Discord. Um, and yep, it's same thing. Another stream that I would have to end at 8 p.m. necessarily, but I don't know. It depends. I mostly want to end it right here because I want to order some food. Um, for once, I actually like because of the heat. I haven't been eating enough at all lately. Like I've barely been eating anything. Like yesterday, the only thing I ate was an entire tub of ice cream, and it's only because I couldn't stop myself. I ate some Kinder ice cream that was tempting, and I ended up not being able to stop myself. But yeah. So yeah. Anyway, I need to stop studying that much at the end of each stream. Gonna end it here. So see you next time. I don't know yet if I will watch more videos or do something else. I'll try to decide, come up with something to do